Hey, what's good, everybody? Welcome to the NBA draft. I am waiting on ESPN coverage. I think they may be at commercial, something like that. Justo, what's good? Rome Fall Rock, what's good? Miguel P is in the building. Salute everybody. So I have my camera off. I have my camera off here because I have my camera on playback TV, and for some reason I can't have the camera on both. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hey, nah, man. No doubt, no doubt. I'm trying to figure out something here, man. I can't figure out why I can't see the draft. So I'm having a little tech difficulty here, but I'm gonna get it fixed in a second. Let me do some. Let me work some of the hibbity jibbity here. Yeah, it's not showing. It's not showing for me for some reason. Maybe I have to. Let me go here. Thank you for everybody watching on YouTube. Also, let me do. So I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna remove it. All right. So I'm gonna stop that, and then wow, we got a close up. Okay. And so I got. So I'm gonna do this. So I'm gonna ask Cowboy Bob to hold. Hey, Cowboy Bob, can you hold it down while I work on the tech issue? Okay. All right. I'll be right back. Hey, Internet. Hey, I need your help. It's an emergency. Huh? All right. The Blazers traded the 14th pick to Washington. I can't watch the game, dude. Oh, shit. Hey, I need your help. I'm trying to get logged into it, but I don't know. So it's saying it's sign out right here, but it's after 8 o'clock. So do I sign out and then sign back in with Junior? Oh, wait, wait. So it's Ken. Okay. Hold on. Let me make sure this might. So I'm having a tech difficulty, everybody. So the pick is in, right? And I can't I have it here. I'm trying to share it. I'm trying to get this thing to work, everybody. I'm not for sure why it won't live stream. I have Spectrum. Y'all see my stuff up there, but Spectrum won't. Hey babes, can I hold the tablet? All right, so Zachary Risachet is the number one pick in the draft. Yeah, I'm like, damn, it's just not showing. All right, everybody. So all right. Hey, yo, hey, hey, what's up, fellas? Hey, I just wanted to talk about the draft and on a draft show. Yeah, just talk about the draft on the draft show, and we could talk all those free agent moves and all that stuff. I got you. What do y'all think about Zachary Risachet to the Atlanta Hawks? Yeah, Zachary Risachet is a small forward, about 6'9", about 205 ish. So they'll probably pair him with Jalen Johnson, but we'll see how things go. The Washington Wizards are on the clock. I'm trying to figure out this thing though, man. Spectrum, is weird, man. Come on, Spectrum. Come on, Spectrum. Spectrum is weird, man. 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 Come on, Spectrum. No, no, I got it. I got it. No, I have it on the tablet. I'm watching it right now, but I wanted to show. I wanted to show on the computer so I can share it. Nah, that's not the reason. Because it wasn't doing it before. Ah, here we go. Here we are. All right. Yes. Monica McNutt. Hey, Monica. There we are. He's tall, man. So for my family on YouTube, we're watching on playback TV. What I'll get the link. I'm gonna put the link in so and just in case you want to come over and hang out with us over there. We're live. Everybody's on camera. You're able to watch the draft along with us and get analysis. So if you want to hang out here, that's cool. If you want to hang out over there, that's cool. We have the draft in both places. So I'm not sure, bro. I don't know. I think there's something to what you're suggesting or what you're asking, but I don't know for sure. And then big men come in all shapes and sizes, no pun intended. But they're some of them are tall, thin, smooth shooting, power forward looking bigs, and then some are humongous mountains of men that are like mountains. So the Washington Wizards are on the clock. Yep, I know it's right on the screen. Alex Saw, he got what he wanted. That's his brother Olivier Saw. That's his brother right there. His brother played for the OKC Thunder. Wow, his mom is tall too, man. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's yeah, yeah. Post moves and such. Yeah. Wow. Um, who did we pick in the mock? Remember we did the mock draft? Salute that all my people on YouTube. You know what? For my people on YouTube, I'm gonna pull up a draft tracker for you guys so that you can keep track of. So we hadn't drafted anyone yet. Yeah, man, that was a good moment for Saul, man. Yeah. Chef NYK in the building. Salute. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Reed Shepard to the Rockets here adds a look adds shooting on the perimeter, adds some playmaking, a little bit of defense. How do y'all feel he fits right here with Houston? Okay. Wow, he's shorter than Adam Silver? Okay. 6'1" and 3/4. Okay, not bad. For the YouTube side, the Reed Shepherd pick, I don't know how it'll fit. It doesn't seem like a bad pick, though. Man, Monica McNutt must be 6'2". Y'all remember when he played at Kentucky? When his father played at Kentucky? Jeff Shepherd, he was a jumper. Yeah, he's got long arms too, man. That's a good thing. Not bad. He threw it out to his mom. His mom caught the pitch. Okay. Just Stephon Castle. Watch. I'm guessing. Them. Look, Hard Will should be on the where's Hard Will at? Danny Hurley. I played basketball with him. Danny Hurley, yeah. I'm a couple of years older than him. Yeah, I used to play for his father, yeah. That's Donovan Clingan right there, the dude that hugged him, the tall dude with the black suit on. That's Hey, you see his, medallion on his chain? It's a castle. Nice touch. Yeah, man. Yeah, Stephon Castle is a yeah, he's a natural point guard, man. So they have him listed at 6'5" and a half? Okay. That defense is crazy. Imagine if your point guard played defense like that. Nah, he's not a two guard. He never played he never played the two. He a point guard, bro. Yeah. Yeah, man. So the Pistons are on the clock. Do the Pistons take Klingon right here? Yeah, man. That's Hard Will nephew. Yeah, man. We've been hearing about him for years. Donovan Clingy is a large human being, bro. Oh boy. Detroit don't even have a head coach. Yeah. Trini in the building. What was your question? What you said what? Who the coach? Or what I don't know. Hold on. Let me see. Let me all right. King Ember in the building. Knicks fan for life in the building. Was good. Old man was good, man. We see you. What is, wh- so the Pistons are they ESPN shouldn't do that, man. They're giving away who the Pistons are. Why do you have the commissioner announcing picks if ESPN is gonna give it away? So the pick is in. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Montes Bazelis. Right. Oh, DSJ just fell in love with him already. Yeah, Detroit really needed an athletic wing player that can defend. He can't shoot, but him and Asar Thompson are gonna be a nice pairing on the wing. Just tall, athletic, energetic wing players. All right. Zachary Risache is the number one pick. Wow. Kinda. Kinda. Yeah. Salute to everybody on the YouTube side and on the playback TV side. Hey, Fritz Alcindor is in the building. Hey, I'm gonna put the link so you could. So there's the link. That's where we are on the other side. If you want to jump in and do analysis, if you're savvy with the draft prospects, I like Jeremy Renner, man. I'm thinking he's a pretty good actor. Yeah. Tom Cruise. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, I like those Celtics jerseys, man. NBA champs. Yeah. The draft is moving along a little bit faster than what I thought. It still seems like it's dragging though. The pick is in. Wow. They don't need it. They don't need a center, bro. They have Mark Williams and Nick Richards. They don't need us. That's the opposite of what they need, boss. How many times you gonna draft a center in the top 12? Nah, they ain't got come on. Come- Yeah, they don't need a center. They just drafted Mark Williams with the pick that they got from us a couple of years ago. So they have Mark Williams out of Duke, and they have Nick Richards out of Kentucky. Yeah. Now now T. John Salon, see they don't have they're gonna lose Miles Bridges and they need a power forward. And so they draft T. John Salon. He won't be ready, but at least they'll have addressed the need. That'll be like Knicks fans saying that they need a point guard because they only have Jalen Brunson. The Knicks need a point guard. No, they don't need a point guard, man. They need point guard depth, but they don't need a point guard. Never, never, I put it in the glass. Oh, wait a minute. Is that a cup? Thank you. Wow. What do you think about that coming about? What do you think about France taking over the NBA? Oh, shoot. A French connection. Really? Really? Richard Jefferson's a French connection. He couldn't come up with another word. Um, some insulin. 'Cause my blood sugar sky goes just like like a little dab. Okay. DSJ said sacre bleu. So what do you think? Hey, so Cowboy Bob, what do you think about Portland right here? Hey, Cowboy Bob, and you remember what you said about Charlotte? Charlotte needed a center. So Portland is doing that thing that you. It seems like Portland is about to do that thing that you mentioned, when they already have three centers: DeAndre Ayton, Robert Williams. If they take Clean right here, ESPN ESPN giving the picks away. Yeah. Yeah, he makes $32 million. If Star in the building, salute, salute, salute. Where do you see San Antonio going right here? I think they go Cody Williams right here. They're showing Rob Dillingham, and if they take Rob Dillingham, I'll be frustrated with ESPN giving away the picks. Fritz Alcindor, what's good, man? We can't hear your microphone, bro. I'm talking about Fritz. This should be Cody Williams, but we'll see. So, hey, Fritz, what do you think right here, bro, about that? We can't hear you, bro. Oh, okay, okay, I can hear you now. 6'1", 164. Oh my goodness. Mm, yeah, I don't know about yeah, no. But Darius Garland, Darius Garland can pass, bro. Darius Garland looks to pass and facilitate. Oh! Minnesota traded for this guy? Minnesota just traded for Rob Dillingham? Is that what y'all hearing? Wow, okay. San Antonio. The pick that was just made. Hold on, wait. She was saying something about the Minnesota pick. I didn't hear it though. I can't hear Fritz for some reason, man. I can barely Fritz, say that again? Okay. Zach Edey? Wow. Wow. Wow, bro. Zach Edey at 9. Wow. I'm not looking at another Fritz Alcindor mock draft ever. Yeah, we had him at 30. Fritz, what do you think? What do you think about that pick, bro? Oh, wow. That's a mountain of a man, bro. Yeah. YouTube chat, what are y'all thinking, man, when y'all hear that, man? Yeah, yeah. Hey, y'all, somebody's gonna slip, but I think the next 2 centers on the board are gonna come off pretty fast. Khalil Ware and Eves Misi will probably go in the next 7 picks. Utah is on the clock. I think this is easy. This one is easy. Yeah, and we know. Yeah, we got you. Yeah, we got you. Knew that. I knew it. I knew it. That was too easy. Okay. Oh. Wow, that's a long handshake. Them 2 you could tell they brothers, man. That handshake was long. Do one of y'all have a gamer microphone? Y'all using a game, super sensitive gamer microphone? Okay. Twisters. Who is it you mentioned? Yeah. Yeah, Chicago just took him, right? Did y'all get the alert that Chicago took him? Okay. I got the alert that hold on, I just got the alert that Chicago took him out, and what I was gonna mention is, I think the broadcast may be a little bit behind. Well, we have Miguel P asked on YouTube, Miguel P asked how many, big men are left on the board. Quality big men? I'm gonna say, yeah, probably 2 or 3 quality big men. Yeah. In terms of projects, in terms of project big men, I think you probably would have, like, 10, and I wouldn't even gamble on them this high in the draft. I'd look at it, 7 or 8 of them in the 2nd round. Yeah. Are you thinking the Knicks are gonna trade up here? If one of the bigs is on the board at maybe 15? Well, they have room for the draft picks though. The draft pick slots are there. Yeah. No disrespect to Michael Jordan, but I would have loved to have seen ESPN show some love to Derrick Rose right here because Derrick Rose was an MVP and the number one pick also. And I think Derrick Rose is like one of those great players for his time that gets lost in history because he's quiet. But people love Derrick Rose, bro. Fridge, you like this? You like this? I think he'll be running in the running for rookie of the year also. He and Ron Holland were touted as the best two high school kids coming into this past season. Montes Buzelis is so skilled and raw at the same time. He has so much talent. Yeah, he has so much talent, but he's so young at the same time. It wouldn't surprise me to see him have a Laurie Markkinen type breakout, bro. And I mean, and what I mean by that is about 16 points a game, decent 3-point shooter, high assist totals. He looks like Gordon Hayward when you look at him, though, right? You remember a young Gordon Hayward out of he looks like a young yeah. This dude is 6'10", right? Yeah. You see that passing, bro? Yeah, yeah. I think they're gonna tank, bro. No, Cody Williams. Wait a minute, you said Cody or Kobe? Kobe. Okay, okay. Yeah. Man, he looks like Gordon Hayward, bro. That dude look Wow, he said he wanted to be in Chicago. Wow. Oh, he's from Chicago. Wow. Fred, Fred, does one of the centers go right here? Does Deron Holmes go right here? Huh? No, I'm asking you if he go in here. I don't know. I don't know the pick. Yeah, I think they're gonna take Deron Holmes because he's plays like Al Horford. My sleeper pick right here is the tall power forward out of G League, the one that can shoot, the really good shooter. Oh, Drake came right in the door, spoiling the draft, bro. You see that Drake? Yeah, Drake giving away the picks. Drake come right in the door. Yo, I know what they taking. Wow, that's dope. His teammate right there hugging him already. Yeah, that's dope. D d does he go next? Does he go next to Sacramento? Portland? And Sherwin says, "Now the rest of this draft is trash." I don't know, Sherwin. I don't know. They just replaced Josh Giddey, basically. Yeah, they just reset the clock on Josh Giddey, baby. I think the Knicks are gonna get a talented player regardless what happens. Does Khalil Ware go here? Yes, sir. I hope these centers continue to slide, man, because if the Knicks are able to get Cal Filipowski, the next Laurie Markkinen, in my opinion, I think we're in hot cotton. I want Dunn too. I want Dunn also. I want Pakame Dadier also. I want Ulrich Kamchi also. Wiz says he wants Brooks and Dunn. That's what you want? Oh, Justo says if we get if we get Khalil Ware, okay. I'm gonna just be quiet during this when you announce. Let me just, yep. Another guy. That hairstyle is fire though. Look at his pop. That's Anthony Carter, man. Anthony Carter. That's his pops. Yeah, remember Anthony Carter? He got a rock star hairstyle. That's fire. Yeah. Yeah. Sherman says this kid is a IQ with the IQ. He will be a budget line all-star. Sherman, you just said a couple of comments before that these are second round picks. Now you said this guy right here is an all-star. What are you talking about? This draft is deep, y'all. This draft is deeper than what people think. So Washington is on the clock right now. Then nah, this was originally Portland's pick. Yeah, yeah, because Washington was picking two. Washington originally picked 2 and 26. Are we behind by two? Because all right, let's see what they say. Bub Carrington no, they're not. No, he's not going to. Bro, y'all gotta pay attention, bro. He's not going to Portland. He's going to Washington. We just talked about that for like 4 minutes. Yeah, this is the pick that they got for Denny Avdija. I like Bub, man. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, yeah, I like Bob Carrington, bro. Fritz, I'm not gonna lie. I wanted the Knicks to get him, but the Knicks can't get everybody. Is this Isaiah Collier right here? Yeah, Isaiah Collier. Yeah, yeah. No, the pick is not in. I'm asking you. Fritz, hey, Cowboy Bob don't listen to you, bro. Like you be trying to explain something, with Cowboy Bob would be like zoom. Like, did you ever saw like your favorite just your favorite person just had the zoomies real hyperactive. So Cowboy Bob, I was saying that I think Miami may take Isaiah Collier right here. Not that they did take him already. Do you see him? Do you see them taking anybody else? Is he not just a duplicate? Is he not a duplicate? No. Is he not? But are they? No, I didn't say he was. What I'm asking is are they not duplicates of Tyler Hero? What are you gonna do with Tyler Hero at the 2 if you draft those 2 players? Well, let me ask this because if you draft Isaiah Collier, he'll have come off the bench behind Terry Rozier, so why Zach Edey has KFC commercials already? Wow. Wow. Yeah. No. Wow, ESPN has ESBC as a better player than Kalel Ware. Wow. Do you think they take De Silva here? Or Tyler Smith, the wing Tyler Smith from the G League? Look how big his hands is. His hands about the size of that lady back. That's a big man, bro. Yo, look how big Fritz, look how big that man is, bro. Yo, he is so tall that all you see is the top of other people's head in the shot, bro. Yeah. Yep. Oh boy. Miguel P says Pat Riley is an evil genius. That dude's chin is over the rim. That dude's chin was over the rim just now, bro. Yo, hey, you know what I've been hearing? I've been hearing the 76ers are in love with Ryan Dunn. I would not be surprised to see Ryan Dunn go to the Sixers. R no, no, that's not what I'm saying, Cowboy Bob, is what I'm saying is when you talk to Philly fans, they are in love with Ryan Dunn. I mean, I don't know, we don't know where he'll go, of course, but Philly fans like him. Yeah, yeah. Knicks Knicks fans, this may be the Ryan Dunn pick. I think this is the Tristan Da Silva range. Oh boy. So the pick is in, but the commissioner is not. Yeah, Fritz, what if they go Tyler, Kolek right here? Very early, man. Very early, but what do you do? Do you trade back? What if you don't have a trade partner? A trade! Wait. Jared McCain, okay. We know that already. That's he was just yeah, he was just finalizing it. Y'all was talking, bro. Y'all was talking when he was talking. Y'all when he was explaining it. Oh, go ahead, bro. Wow. Chief Smith is in the building. Chief in the building. What's good? Cowboy Bob, what are you thinking about what the Lakers gonna do right here? Okay. He's 203. Wow. He was lazy diving on the floor? Okay. Bronny James. Yo, yo. Here we go, y'all. Here we go, y'all. Oh, okay. All right. Rick Barnes. Okay. Yeah, nah, he ain't doing no two-way. Ron in the building. Still Knicks fans is in the building. Salute. Um, the best available point guard. Man, that dude speaks 6 languages. Mets, I can't believe that Harrison Ingram is still on the board. Man, Cowboy Bob, that dude is trash, bro. Let him go. Cowboy, that dude is trash. He undersized and slow, can't create his own shot. Right. And it's like he don't have like a hidden Goku power, bro. Yeah, he don't yeah, man. He just I was joking with Cowboy Bob. Now he's not trash. Of course, you're not trash if you're playing at that level. But but you understand what I'm saying though. Like, nah, I don't think you if the Knicks take Harrison Ingram right here, I think we need to have drug tests for everybody. I'm thinking, what if Ryan Dunn goes here at 19? They'll probably draft Tyler Smith, I think. Yeah, they have Jakob Pertl. Zach Edey going 9 is shocking, bro. Yeah. Fred, Fred's a dude, no lie. When I was in Atlanta, I was in Atlanta for Game 3. Remember the Game 3 on the Friday night in Atlanta versus the Knicks, 2021, the lockdown season when we played it. Bro, a dude legit took about 1,400 selfies with me, right, and bought me $30 worth of cheese sticks from Hudson's. Bro, do you know how long you have to stand still in order to take 1,400 selfies, bro? The dude was like, "No, no, no, wait, Uncle Freezy," and he was just, like, pressing the button with his phone. He's like, "Wait, Uncle Freezy, just stay right here." Yeah, it it was strange because there's a corner right there that you can leave Hudson's and go to State Farm Arena, and man, yeah, it was strange, bro. It was that's what it's like, but that's what it's like being around still Knicks fans. When you be around still Knicks fans, bro, people just treat you like a celebrity, man. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Alright, now we talking. Alright, of a center because Cleveland. Oh wow, Cleveland doesn't need a center. The Pelicans may need one. Phoenix probably needs a point guard wing. Yeah, point guard wing. Milwaukee, you don't know what direction they're going in. So with these next okay, okay. Brad Bellflower looks familiar. Brad Bellflower? I don't know. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Okay, the pick is in. Okay. All right, the pick is in, everybody. I love this pick for the Knicks. I mean, I don't really even, to be honest, the Cleveland thing, I understand the analysis part, but from a Knicks perspective, I'm glad they took him because that leaves other guys on the board. I think the Pelicans are going to take a point guard right here. They desperately need a point guard. Probably more than Phoenix. They don't have no. They don't have no. They have Jose Alvarado, who is not a starting. I'm sorry. Who? Who is it? Who did you say? I'm sorry. Oh, Dyson Daniels, the defensive point guard. Yeah, 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 yeah. And Dre said that Phoenix and New Orleans need centers. I think so too. I think they need centers. I think they need point guards too, though, because both teams are wing heavy. Phoenix Phoenix is wing heavy, and New Orleans is wing heavy, but they don't have a facilitator, point guard that can facilitate for them when offense breaks down. And I think that's the reason why they're stuck with their Tyler Kolek. No! No, that is our worst case scenario. No, it's 2. It's Phoenix and Milwaukee. Yeah, just Phoenix and Milwaukee left before the Knicks pick twice. Yeah. Fritz, I'm not gonna lie. This is the sneaky pick I really want. Huh? Hold on. Is this the pick so Fritz, is this the pick that Phoenix sent to Brooklyn? Oh, they're sending this to Denver? Oh, man. You put ice in it? Thank you. DeRon Holmes might be the guy, everybody. I'm excited about this. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all, man. Oh, let's look at best available. Wow. Murphy, Tashawn George, Filipowski, Bella Shireman, Ryan Dunn still on the board. Pakame Dadier is still on the board. Okay. So they just jumped in front of it. No, so they jumped in front of the Knicks to take Ryan Dunn? No, I don't know. I'm questioning. I'm asking. I don't know for sure. I'm not giving it away, right? I'm not giving it away, but doesn't this give you vibes that they traded in front of the Knicks? If they take Ryan Dunn right here, bro, I promise you I'm gonna fall out, bro. Y and Dre, I didn't even hear I didn't hear what they were saying because we have um They don't play the same position. Fritz, he said, "What are they gonna do it?" What? I think you overreacted a little bit. I think you're a little bit nervous. Wow, they get 5 picks. Filipowski is gone, bro. And he's exactly he yeah, I'm speculating that Filipowski is gone right here because Milwaukee needs to set the floor. So he's probably replacing Zeke Naji. Oh, wait, listen, what's Walt saying now? Which one is that? I'm sorry? Da da dee da da da, that's his name. So right now, the best available is showing Furphy, Kashawn George, Filipowski, Collier, Tyler Kolek, Ryan Dunn. Yep. I think the Bucks are gonna draft Tyler Kolek also, Brittany. So the pick is in. What's the odds they take Bill and Sharman right here? Take a shooter. All right. So we're gonna let them say. Yeah. So don't tell us. Don't give us a. Don't give the pick away. Let us find out because I hadn't seen it. I like AJ Johnson, but wow, this is high. Wow, this is high, bro. Let Lord just let the Knicks make both of these picks. Let's go, Knicks family. Let's go. Let's go, YouTube. Let's go. Knicks are on the clock. Let's go. Okay. I think Dunn and Filipowski are the picks. The Knicks are on the clock. The Knicks are on the clock. The Knicks are on the clock. Yeah, but look at all the babies. Look at all those Knicks fans in the building. I'm excited, man. No, that's whack. 51, Washington. Yeah. I mean, it's a and for Dre and for Ron, it's a big deal for me because I feel like the Knicks picking at 51 is something that we didn't anticipate, right? Does that mean they're also going to trade the 25 pick to move back to save money also to do some future move? So I mean, it's one of the so basically, are the Knicks moving back just about time so they can get out of the first round? Yeah, I, and yeah, I think it's a move where they feel like the guy that I think they feel like they can get Ryan done with 26 and save money, right? At the same time, at the same time, you know, if that's the target, because if they had somebody in mind, they would have just took him at 24. So they let Washington pick here because they're not decided. And so that may mean they may trade back again with 25. But the thing of the yeah, but yeah, yeah. We just hope the name that's said right here is not Ryan Dunn. Because if they say Ryan Dunn right here, that means Ryan Dunn to the Wizards. Hold on. So the Wizards pick now. Okay. Wow, Dre just put something huge in the chat. They playing Alicia Keys. They playing Jay-Z like this dude, like this. Bro, bro, I just hey, what I just say, man? Told you. No, you absolutely did not listen to what Fritz said. No, no. Fritz, hold on. That's what he won't let you talk, bro. Don't worry about it. Cowboy Bob ain't listening. That's ridiculous, man. What are you talking about? You just saying something wild and there's not even basis. What's the basis for what you're saying? No, we're not talking about every year. We're talking about this year. You just said they traded picks, right? So they don't trade picks like that every year. They trade picks in individual years. This year, why is it crazy for them to trade picks? Hold on, hold on. Let Mitch answer, bro. Yeah, that don't. Yeah, don't, yeah, yeah. You wild. You wilding, bro. That sounds crazy. Yeah, that just sounds like yeah. Hold on. Right, a Deuce jersey. Wow, there's a Deuce jersey in the building. Okay. All I'm gonna say. Okay. Fritz, is this not the plan? Is this not the plan that I talked about the other day? I'll be trying to tell IKBM Dre that this is their plan. Add guys to the back of the bench because they're gonna fill up these spots, rotation spots in free agency. Why are the Knicks taking so long to say Ryan Dunn? This is making me nervous. So they didn't use all the clock. So they didn't use all the clock for Ryan Dunn. Okay. They should. They should, man. We put a lot of thought into this stuff. Don't get. Hold on, everybody. Hold on, everybody. The pick is in. Please let me have my moment. Right? Hey, if y'all ruin my moment, bro, I'm gonna be mad at y'all forever. I'm telling you, let me have my moment, man. I only get one of these per year. I only get one of these per year, man. So y'all let me have this time, man. Oh boy. If the pick is in, so they may be announcing a trade too. Oh, oh, you trying to give it away? You trying to give it away? Yes! Yeah! That's my man! Let's go! Let's go! Now all we need is Ryan Dunn. We're gonna get yo, Dre, one of these days, if you watch it, I'm telling you, for everybody watching on YouTube, I'm the one that been saying Pakame Daddier name forever. I'm the first one. Yo, now all we gotta do is get Ryan Dunn, and my night, bro, is come on, yo. Let's go. Pakame Daddier. Matter of fact, Cowboy Bob was just trying to pronounce his name like 10 minutes ago. Please keep him. Please don't flip him, Knicks. For Pakame Daddier? Bro, nah, bro. Nah, bro. Yo. Yeah, I saw a lot of mock drafts that saw him all over the place. But I also saw Zach Edey at 29. So I think we're gonna get a center. I think we're gonna get a veteran center out of free agency as opposed to the draft. Yo, dudes that are 6'9" that can handle the ball and fluid athletes are rare, bro. Yeah. Yo, Fritz, you remember when you and I were doing the show by ourselves and I had the screen that was rotating the three players? Remember that? Now all we need is Ryan Dunn. Chat, chat. Hey, for the YouTube chat? Y'all remember I had been saying Pakame Dadier's name forever, right? Y'all remember me running this on the screen? Hakame, I cannot believe they picked the guy. Yo, come on, Leon Rose, man. I make him. When they call Ryan Dunn name, bro. When they call Ryan Dunn name, bro, I promise you, I'm gonna be like, yeah. Have you watched tape on him? Yeah, he not a four, bro. He's a shooting guard, bro. He's a very tall shooting guard. Very, very tall shooting guard. Huh? Uh, so we get Dot so we get Dottier. We get Dottier. If we get Dunn, my say what happened? Hold on. Let's see the details. So wait a minute. So 26 has been traded to the Washington Wizards. They're saying, or to the Thunder. So if they traded it to the Thunder, why are the Wizards on the clock? No. Wait a minute. This was originally their pick, but the Knicks traded back to this pick, right? Hold on. So the Knicks traded from 24 to 26, and then so now they're trading from 26 again. So they traded again. Okay, and so OKC doesn't have a pick in this round. I don't. So basically the Knicks traded out of the first round. Okay, wait a minute. Wait. Hold on, wait. I missed what he was saying. Okay, so I'm still confused. I was trying to listen to what Woj was saying. I still don't know where the pick is going. Good. They like guys like that. He's going to OKC, right? That's trash. Wait, hey, where'd you see that at though? It's on Shams. Okay. So they traded a late first round pick for garbage. So hey, so are any of those picks in this year's draft? Bro, bro, can y'all please stop cutting me off with this bullshit, bro? I'm just trying to ask a question, and y'all blurting and keep cutting me off, man. Relax. I just want to ask Dre if any of those second round picks in this year's draft. Okay, okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we any of us I don't think any of us know that just yet, bro. Okay. Right, until they come over, yeah. Okay, okay. That Hey, Fritz, you saw that on Shams too? Yeah, I don't understand the strategy here for can you explain what the strategy would be to get 5 second round picks for a first for yeah. It okay, okay, okay. So basically they're almost present picks. Like after this draft over, they'll be usable in the foreseeable future. Okay. So basically the Ryan Dunn dream is over. Yeah, yeah, nah, they wouldn't do that, bro, because they could have just traded down with the 26th pick. They could have just traded down to 27, 28, 29, maybe even 30 and picked up second round picks. Instead of trading completely out of the first and then trading back in. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's weird. Yeah, I think it's a fortunate thing. I think it's gonna add value to second. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah, the second round picks thing is disheartening is crazy to me. I think it's borderline stupid. But you didn't know, nah, but you didn't know that they were going to do the Mikal Bridges trade. Right. Yeah. No, they wouldn't. Yeah, they wouldn't have gave Hartenstein 22 million. They wouldn't have gave Hartenstein Mikal Bridges salary. I, ju- I just I just can't believe this. I just can't believe the shit I just seen, y'all. I honestly can't. I cannot believe the bullshit that I just saw, y'all. I don't care about justifying it, bro. No disrespect, but yeah, no disrespect, bro. But we watching yeah. I just think I think it was gambling, bro. It was gambling that he'll be on the board later. See, because the thing is, Fritz, is they're gonna pinch pennies at the draft, and you are gonna see them bring in somebody like Ryan Archidiakono, and we're gonna laugh like, oh my god, look at the Nova boys, and they could legit have taken a first round talent and done without Ryan Archidiakono. Yeah, oh, okay. Your Hartenstein can't be the excuse for everything, bro. Yeah, y'all say everything that I say, y'all be like Hartenstein, Hartenstein. It can be Hartenstein can be the cure all for everything. But okay. So what's the difference between a veteran making $3 million and a rookie making $3 million? Okay, that's that's presumptive though. That's presumptive. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I gotta hear something from somebody else, bro. I can't with this one, bro. Watch Utah. Watch what Utah do right here. Watch. So a guy you could have been added to. So Isaiah, a playmaking guard, a ball handling guard, a young guy, 19. We could have added. He thought he was going to the Knicks. Me too. Yeah. I can't even believe what I'm watching, bro. Now I think me and Mets and others feel like you build your team through the draft and not free agency, and the Knicks keep trading draft picks. And I was asking Mets to explain it earlier, and he couldn't. I don't know why he couldn't explain it, but well, I'll explain it, bro. You can't keep eating out. You can't eat out all the time. At some point, you got to go grocery shopping, bro. At some point, you got to go grocery shopping. You can't eat out every day. That's basically how I see it. It sounds like excuse making to me. It sounds like excuse making to me, bro. It sounds like excuse making to me. Yeah. Yeah, I think Mets is I'm with Mets on this one. I'm the opposite of Dre on this one, bro. I think we totally got too cute with this. Because what's gonna happen is in free agency, what's gonna happen in free agency, a guy legit is gonna say, I want 3 million instead of 2.5 million, and we're gonna give him that 500,000, and that's the shit we saved on draft night. And y'all are gonna be like, but we needed Taj Gibson. It's exactly about that. Because you said yeah, I have proof in the chat that is exactly about that. You put it in the chat. You put that in the chat. Right, but why would you yeah, that's like I think you make an excuse, bro, because why would you not be comfortable being locked in when you traded away 6 picks for Mikal Bridges? As soon as you traded away all those picks for Mikal Bridges and you re-signed OG Anunoby, you were okay being locked into the roster. Yeah, yes. Hey, YouTube, I'm sorry, YouTube. We're having a conversation on Playback TV. I'm headed over to YouTube after this pick. Hey, yo, I'm so disappointed, y'all. I'm not even gonna lie to you. For the people on YouTube, for the people on YouTube, just stay where you are. We'll be there in a few minutes right after the Boston pick. Hey, hold on. Let me hear the Boston pick. Hey, hold on. Let us hear the Boston pick, man. Hold on. God damn it! I knew it. Fritz, I knew it. I knew they was gonna draft a shooter, bro. I knew they were gonna draft a 3-point shooter, bro. Can you take it? Hey, can you take it to YouTube? I'm gonna close this out so we can go to YouTube. All right. Hey, meet us on YouTube, everybody. All right. Hey, everybody. So I'm closing out the playback TV stuff, and I'm headed to YouTube right now. Just waiting on these things to close. All right. Just closing out some of these things, y'all. I think we're gonna be here for a while. Just okay. There we are. So okay. All right. Let me close out this. All right. So everybody, so hey, all right, everybody. So I'm disappointed, man. I'm disappointed. I know I vanished, bro. Something was going on with the browser. Something was going on with the browser, man. I'm gonna put the link in the chat so we can just talk about what just happened. All right, there we go. There we go. All right. All right. Cowboy Bob, what just happened, Cowboy Bob?
I think I had a stroke, met God, and came back and missed the whole draft. I don't know because we moved down to save money. We drafted a player that may not play this year, and we ain't get nobody. Like we could have used Dunn right now and been okay. But if we're bringing back Hartenstein, I honestly I don't know. I can't even find. That was the question I had to ask Drake. What was the point in drafting a player, moving down to save money? You have a player that you're gonna stash later. Why not get the best guy and Dunn to help you out defensively right now? So for the next 2 years, if Dunn works out, Bridges and Randall's contract is ended in 2 years. You could use Dunn. I don't know. I'm sorry, Unc. I'm just flabbergasted.
Here's my viewpoint of how this draft played out. To quote, awful coaching, the New York Knicks under Leon Rose's front office, lackluster incompetency when it comes to drafting, live in North Korea because of how frivolously he ships them out and gets fleeced time and time again.
I honestly think up until this draft, I was on board for everything. I have to see how tomorrow is before I can make my assessment. I'm still good with the moves. We got Dada Deep, your guy you put me on, Unc, I agree with. But when we lost Dunn, I'm like, and Flip's still there, so I don't know. I don't see the direction. What do you think, Unc?
Man, I don't know. Justo, what's good, bro?
Yo, salute. I just want to pop in real quick. I want to say I have the details on the 5 second rounders if you're interested.
Right. Yeah, man.
All right. So they said that.
Justo?
Can you hear me?
No.
Now you. What were you gonna say?
Okay, hold on. Let me see. Okay, because I'm trying to see if I can like move off the screen a little bit and come back, but I'm not sure if it's allowing me. So I'm gonna have to. Can you hear me now? Can you still hear me?
Yeah, we get you now.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's the 2025 most favorable Celtics Grizzlies pick, 2026 Warriors second round pick, 2027 Wolves pick, 2027 second most favorable of the OKC, Houston, Miami, or Indiana. That's a lot, jeez. And 2027 most favorable between OKC, Houston, Miami, and Indiana.
Did we just trade to get back the picks we gave away for Bridges?
More or less, it sounds like, except no.
No, it's not.
Because I heard 2025, 2027.
Yeah, but
no, you're right.
No, you didn't. You're not listening to what he said, bro. He didn't call those first round picks. Those are second round picks.
Okay.
That's all from OKC from that 26 pick. Those are all
it's like Justo showing up on a thoroughbred horse and Cowboy Bob showing up on a mule.
Donkey.
Yeah, man. That's basically what it's like, bro.
Okay.
I honestly can't believe. And the justification for it, bro. I just can't, bro. I can't, bro. I can't, man. I understand. We want to talk about every penny and all of that stuff on draft night, but I'm telling you, when free agency get here, Goga Batadze is gonna say, no, I can't play for y'all for $6 million. I gotta play for y'all for $6.7 million. And that $0.7 million is gonna be the reason why we made these dumbass trades on draft night for Goga Batadze. And we're going to justify it and say, man, we had to move the money around in order for us to get Goga Batadze.
And that's why I've slipped this on.
Mm-hmm.
Because I am so infuriated. I mean, we know Leon Rose is an overkill wheeler and dealer. We thought Isaiah Thomas was bad 20 years ago. In my view, Leon Rose is even worse because of how gullible he is when he gets fleeced on draft night.
Whoa. I can't go with you there.
Yeah, Mets wilding out.
Yeah, because Mets, I get the frustration, but you got to still think about the fact of like we might have. I didn't want to say this might be like sound a little crazy. We might have one of the best defensive teams of all time if we get the right pieces. I think that this star lineup is bananas. The 5 spot, obviously they have to shore up, but 1 to 4 is absurd. 1 to 4 is absurd. But
that's not. But that's not what that's not what I'm talking about, bro.
No. I know from the draft aspect. I honestly,
I'm not talking about the rotation. The rotation is not what we're talking about. All the rotation stuff is fine, man. Signing OG, that's fine. Trading for Mikal Bridges, I'm okay with it. What I'm saying is we can't keep entering a season with our 3rd or 4th or 5th point guard being Dwayne Washington Jr., a 26-year-old G Leaguer that is perpetually injured. Right? We can't keep entering the season developing 27-year-old wing players out the G League like Daquan Jeffries. It's ridiculous, right? If you're gonna spend that much time time and energy in developing players, wouldn't it make more sense, or it makes sense in my mind to draft a rookie, right? Bring them in, not even draft a rookie, bring undrafted free agents and young guys, 19, 20 years old, and develop them instead of trying to develop Charlie Brown Jr. To me, it doesn't make sense. And to say that pinching pennies at the draft is going to help this roster win in October, when I know they're going to go into free agency and pay guys, it's crazy. Nah, bro, because we already went through this with Taj Gibson. When we traded Ousmane Dieng, right? When we traded Ousmane Dieng to save money, the money we saved, we paid Taj Gibson.
That's true. I mean, I believe. I think Dre said that. I think they got too cute. I think they traded back and they kind of felt like Ryan Dunn gonna go under the radar, and he's gonna slip to the second round, and they want to pick him up and be like, all right, cool. The guy that we wanted, we still could, spend less. But I think what they should have did was just get them right then and there, because, like, you see what happens. A team like the Nuggets of all teams is about to add a guy who's a great defender, where for that team, he's gonna get playing time. Because with that team, like those guys get hurt, MPJ gets hurt, Murray gets hurt. They're gonna want guys to. You see Christian Braun plays. You see they had Peyton Watson play. They're going to put those bodies on the floor, and I understand like the frustration of like them not committing, because I feel like still like if you're going to be all in, let's go all in. Let's not half it. Let's not go and be like.
I think y'all missing my point here, bro. I honestly think y'all want to talk about one thing and are using my point to speak to that point that y'all want to talk about, right? I'm not talking about the rotation players or the situational players. I specifically mentioned guys on the back end of the bench. I'm here for being all in. I mentioned that trading for Mikal Bridges was a smart move. I mentioned that signing re-signing OG Anunoby was a smart play. I'm here for the rotation being set. I'm here for them going in free agency and signing veterans that's going to help them win a chip. What I'm pointing out is roster spots 13 through 17. And I mentioned specific names: Charlie Brown Jr., Dwayne Washington Jr., and Daquan Jeffries. I mentioned them by name specifically so y'all can understand. So y'all can understand where I'm coming from, bro. I'm frustrated with the Knicks not looking to bring in guys at the end of the bench that can work their way up the depth chart. That is my frustration.
Also, my frustration, Breezy, which is why I'm getting so mad that this team is stagnating and that Rose can't see the forest for the trees. The more he keeps doing this, the more the rotational players stagnate and the more the bench rusts up because Tibbs doesn't want to play the deeper pieces.
Again, that's not the point that I'm making. I don't think the roster is stagnating. I don't think they're They would trading for Mikal Bridges in my mind doesn't mean you're stagnating. It means that you're going all in for a championship run. I'm pointing out specific. Yo, is my microphone on? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we hear you. I was just gonna make one quick point, but go ahead.
Yeah. What I'm saying is what I've been saying all night is the same thing over and over. I've been saying it all summer. I don't know if y'all don't understand what I'm saying, if it's too complex, or if y'all just can't hear me.
I'm
not pointing development at the end of the bench.
Right. Why are we bringing in? Why are we looking at bringing back guys that are going to be 27 when you know if injuries occur, they're still not going to play? There's no world where if Jalen Brunson goes down for the season, that Dwayne Washington Jr. is going to start. There is no world where Dwayne Washington Jr. is ever going to be a rotational player, ever. And so instead of carrying him, we could draft a guy that we could develop that may have the potential to do that. That's my point.
I don't think we're there yet.
I was just going to say, I agree with because I think this organization is actually scared of development because I've been asking, where's the development and the talent? We haven't drafted anyone young, brought them up. I mean, don't get me wrong, RJ and Quickly, we traded them, but where are our young guys that we need to develop? I've been always asking that. We have no development team whatsoever to develop these draft guys, and I think that's what they're scared of. They would rather invest in something that they've seen. Oh, we've seen 2 years of his work. We could use them now, as opposed to actually playing for the long game. I think that's what one of our biggest flaws are. And I don't like it because we could have got Ryan Dunn, played him tonight. I mean, not played him, added him to the team for that 13, 14 spot, developed him into the core, and we would have saw what we got. But we get a player who we're going to stash later and drop a draft pick for what? There's no gain. There's no gain to the back end of the roster. There's no gain to the cap or anything that can help us now. So I just think they're scared to actually train kids and actually show them what they need to do. And it also goes with that they only care about experience. They want the finished product now. It's like, I don't want to buy the car next year. I want the car now, and then I'll buy it next year when it comes out new. Like, that's what they are to me. That's what I got from tonight's draft. I'm not saying about any other moves, just the draft. They just lease the car for the year and go out and lease again, as opposed to actually buying a newer model, staying in it for a couple of years, and then trading up or using it. That's just how I feel the Knicks are. They have no development team.
I can't lie. I'll be honest. I was a little confused, but I think now I'm understanding because I looked at it more of like a big picture instead of like looking at the details. Because I think I'm not sure if it's kind of comparable, but like when like the Memphis Grizzlies had like their injuries, and everybody was like riddled, and he could start playing the guys like a G.G. Jackson that they drafted and stuff like that, seeing that they have at least some kind of potential is, oh, he played. There's something to work with here. But we know with us, if that happens, you're not going to play a Diakite and Dwayne Washington. You're not going to play those guys because you already know it's nothing really there.
Right. It's similar to y'all remember when the Milwaukee Bucks had the second overall pick and they drafted what's his name? Jabari Parker.
Mm-hmm.
And Jabari Parker tore his ACL.
Mm-hmm.
And so they couldn't play him. But they had just traded for a dude on the Detroit Pistons bench named Chris Middleton. And they were like, okay, Parker's hurt. We'll let Chris Middleton play out here with Giannis. Parker is hurt. We'll let these two kids play. And then Chris Middleton wound up being an all-star, but he was a cast-off on the Detroit Pistons bench behind Josh Smith and them. That's what I'm saying. They didn't bring in a dude on at the end of the bench that you would never gonna see under no circumstance. They had a young talent on the bench. And I'm not saying that if you draft a guy, he's gonna turn into Chris Middleton. That's not what I'm saying. But what I am saying is, if you don't, you never get the opportunity to even see it happen if it can happen. That's the point. That's the point that I'm getting at.
Agreed.
So it's like they're kind of stripping themselves from even seeing a potential from somebody who, can sit behind the bench, because you're just getting guys that have I'm gonna say a better chance of not being a great player than a guy who can be something.
Right. Can I give y'all some examples of guys that went later on in the draft and wound up being something? Fritz, can I give you an example of a guy that went later on in the draft that wound up being something?
Sure.
Jalen Brunson. OG Anunoby.
Jokic.
Isaiah Hartenstein. Mitchell Robinson. You see where I'm going with it? Like, if you don't take a chance, like if you keep pinching pennies, like I understand what people are going to try to tell me, that the penny pinching thing, you have to save money for the present instead of the future. That's basically what Dre was trying to tell me. Like, save money for the present, because you don't know if you can't sign Hartenstein or not. You got to get your bread right just in case you can't re-sign Hartenstein. Right?
No, I think it's already figured out. I think they had a specific mission to cut a certain amount of money.
Okay.
No,
At some point you got to turn those pennies into dollars. That's all I'm understanding. Yep. And at any point, we're not going to do that. We've been like this for the last, I'm going to say 20 years, as far as I can remember. Yeah. We never actually had a developing talent with young guys that actually can help to this team. We rarely draft well. Like, I don't understand. I'm sorry. For me, if it's about the money, we would have got 2 players and only been playing 1 this year. As opposed to having nobody.
And I'm also going to say this. And I'm not bashing the organization. Yes, I'm frustrated tonight, man, because I felt like we had the opportunity to complete the roster, like from 1 to 17, and we didn't. And I don't think we didn't. I think our roster is complete 1 through 8, and the front office will complete the roster from 8 through 12 in free agency. But the point that I'm making is the guys that pinch pennies never win championships, bro.
Yeah.
The guys that pinch. Brock Aller never won a championship without LeBron, bro. Brock Aller for the capologist and all that stuff, bro. He did that with LeBron. He did that with LeBron James. And I'm not saying that he's not a good front office person and all of that stuff. But man, come on, bro. Y'all saw last season when injuries hit us, bro. We wasn't out there playing Dwayne Washington Jr. and Charlie. Those dudes wasn't getting minutes.
And when he did, we was cooked. When he did, we was
but
cooked.
But last year we didn't.
Over.
But we didn't have a hard cap last year.
It's not even that. Look at the finals in I think it was Game 5 against Indiana when we let everybody in the fourth quarter go. That was small.
Oh my God.
Like, that was horrible. Even McBride wasn't getting that shot off. But we could upgrade. We could trade Bogues for Bridges, which is a smart upgrade. Why can't we find younger talent in a younger talent pool that we can hold on to a longer period of time?
So Fritz, you're saying the hard cap situation is the driver of all of this right now, as opposed to
for this draft. I'm not talking about previous drafts. I think for this draft, it's the hard cap driving it.
Okay.
My question is this: What is this team? Are we ill givers or ill keepers? Do we rise from the grave with cropped hair or with a closed fist? That's what I want to know.
Fritz, let me ask this, bro. If that was the case, then like what you said, if the hard cap is impacting us going forward, then why didn't the front office just put these 2 picks here in the Mikal Bridges trade, or put all of the picks in the Mikal Bridges trade, and kick the can down the road on the draft, and then that way they can start
They're
the
doing
clock
something
earlier on.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. So now you're telling me they have something else planned?
They have to have something planned because there's no reason that these picks weren't in there. They have something they're doing. I'm not sure what they're doing.
You traded.
They could have traded these out. They could have easily traded these out. But they also got 6. They got 4 future seconds in different years. You got to load back up.
But you're doing that further down the road when you could get a guy or 2 to play now and actually help you out for the 2 years you have Mikal Bridges.
I know, but you have to think about the long term at the same time. That's how we got here. That's how we got here with all the extra picks. Is we started with a bunch of extra seconds.
No, that's not accurate. This front office. No, Fritz, that's not accurate. This front office walked in the door with both the Dallas first round picks. But when they took the job, the 2021 pick was the Dallas pick, right? When they got here, they already had picks in place, so that gave them capital to maneuver and make those moves. It's not like they started in a deficit or started even.
No, right? They didn't start in a deficit, but we did get, what was it, Charlotte when we Durant. But that's like, we've been doing that with picks for the last few years. We don't pick every year. We don't pick all the picks. Right. But we always kick it. We always kick it down the road. We're always kicking. We get who we want, and then they kick the rest down the road.
But the strategy though, here's your strategy. If you're locked into this core, right? Your core, and it's a great core too, by the way. Right. I'm not talking and everybody, when you hear me like explain this thing, just take into account what I'm saying. Don't assume anything. Don't assume that I'm just mad or angry. What I'm saying is players 12 through 15 for a team that can't stay healthy is important, right? You can't just punt on players 12 through 15. When the clock was running out on us against Indiana in Game 7, right? And we had dudes on the floor that shouldn't even have had jerseys. Nobody even said a thing. Like, we're out here because Diakate, we didn't even know I didn't even know how to pronounce his name until last week. Right? No disrespect to him because he's a high energy player. Right? But what I'm saying is the core is good, right? The core players that we have is good. And if we bring Hartenstein back, then good, right? But what I'm saying to you is there are other ways to insulate your roster against this financial deficit that this team is looking to face. One of them could have been following through on the rumors of trading Mitchell Robinson. Right?
Yeah, they still can.
Still can. But the draft is half over, bro.
Yeah, they still have 2 days.
They still have tomorrow, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They still got 2 days.
2 days?
Yeah, it's tomorrow.
The draft is
you're
tomorrow.
Talking about the non-drafted signing on Saturdays, like the
the undrafted free agents. Yeah, but those are free agents, bro.
Yeah,
that's not a draft. Undrafted free.
I know
it's undrafted.
I know, but they still have time to trade. They still have time to trade. They still have a few days.
Yeah.
I don't know how to say it without coming off like sounding like a hater. Like I said, I just feel, when are we gonna have someone that we could stand behind that's actually redrafted. Not only that, when are we going to actually see productivity? Because a lot of these guys that are in our D League ain't even not even the players in the NBA. So I don't know. Like I said, every time I say something about changing up the bench, I look like a hater. But this time, I think we messed up because you move down to say $200K. You get a player that's not going to play now.
It wasn't
That's
$200K.
$4 million. No, I'm sorry. Is it $3 million in the first round?
It was $2.6 million. By getting rid of 26.
That's cheaper than what we pay McBride right now. So you got options.
It makes a difference. But every dollar counts when it comes to keeping Hartenstein. Every dollar counts.
But this is the point. Okay? If you're gonna keep Hartenstein, then you're gonna have to move off of Mitchell. You can't keep both. And if we do keep one,
but you can keep both.
You can with the signing the OG.
Yeah, you can keep both. Mitch is on the books now. That's why they're pinching pennies.
Nah.
No, that's not. Yeah, bro. That's a fact, bro. He's under contract. That's not.
He's under contract, but the Knicks can still. The Knicks can still adjust their. They can adjust their trade with Brooklyn.
No, I get it. I just was stopping my point because my point was I feel based off of what those two did, one of them have to go.
Yeah. So somebody's going to go.
But the fact, Hartenstein's a free agent. Yeah. Mitch Robinson is not.
He's under us. Yeah, you guys are right. That's
why
I was like, you're right.
But they've already spoken to him. So if Hartenstein said, "Get me to this amount," they have to get to that amount.
What? Okay, can you explain to me because I don't see it? Why is Hartenstein so
important? So they made the deal. They can still adjust the deal with Brooklyn if they get another team involved, but they're gonna have to trade another player, and it can't be a minimum player. It's gonna be Mitch. It's gonna be Deuce. It's gonna be somebody, and I think they're trying to make sure a certain someone goes out. They're trying to fit everything in. Somebody's going. If Hartenstein comes back, somebody's going.
Fritz, I think also think too, like a lot of like the frustration is bent on like because I don't think people understood like when the Pacers series when Tyrese went down, they had them hurt for like a couple years. I think it was second year, first year.
No, I'm all for development. Like I'm just saying what they may be thinking at this point with this draft, not previous drafts. Previous drafts they've been kicking the can down the road, but for this specific draft, I think they're something between Hartenstein. They're trying to fit something in, nobody knows what it is.
But you're guessing though. You don't know we don't know for a fact because there's no proof on the internet, right? We're assuming.
Mm-hmm.
I guess from like the way.
No, I'm just looking at the map. Like they're trying to fit something else in.
I don't see it. That's why I asked you, can you please explain to me the value of iHeart? Because I think he should walk. I'm sorry.
No, they obviously value him. I'm not saying who should stay and who should go, but
the reason why
they have something they're working on.
The reason why I say that is because he's gonna ask for what I think 17.5 is what we could pay him.
Yeah.
Okay, you could find a center round 17. You can find a center $13 million for 1 year or just for a 1 year deal.
But we can't do that.
Excuse me?
But we can't do that.
What do you mean we can't do that if he walks?
No, we don't have the money if he walks.
Now I'm confused. Okay. So if he walks, we don't have that 17.5.
Bob, let him explain it so you can understand it.
Okay. It's either if Hartenstein isn't gone, we don't have $17.4 million more. Right now, the Knicks have $6 million for all the rest of the players they need to get. $7 million. I think they were just trying to stretch that number out to be able to trade either Mitch to get to that 17 or 16, whatever the number was, to get Hartenstein back in the door. So they weren't going to give $3 million to two rookies. They were going to give $3 million to two rookies when they're trying to cut back to get Hartenstein back in the door.
That's okay.
That's understandable. So here's the thing: we can re-sign Hartenstein by going over the cap. We can go over to a certain point. We can go over by about $12 million to bring back Hartenstein, and that's approximate because I think his number is like 17.5, right?
No, we hard capped. We hard capped right after when we traded for Mikal Bridges, and they traded by getting more money back than they gave out. Mm-hmm. They set a number 179. You cannot go over it.
I don't understand that, bro. But here's why.
It's the way they traded for Mikal.
But hear me out. Let me explain why I don't understand it. Mm-hmm. Right. So here's why. Because Bogey makes $19 million, right? And Mikal Bridges makes 23. What does he make? 24 million?
23 and change.
Yeah, something like that. So there's like a $4 million whatever in net, right? But the trade is not official, right? The trade is not official. It's only agreed to in principle, right?
Yeah.
So the thing I don't get is if the Knicks have trade exceptions, why they won't use the trade exception that's going to expire this summer. That's $7 million in order to cover up.
We can't use it. We can't because since we're in the first apron, all those old exceptions we can't use them. Can't use them. But in past years we can do, but the new rules, if you're in the first apron or second apron,
so you're saying you can't use the trade exception to prevent
that we got for RJ.
No, bro, just hear me out. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen what I'm asking. So you can't use the trade exception to prevent yourself from being hard capped. Is what you're telling me?
No, those trade exceptions are gone.
Wow,
those trade exceptions are gone. The RJ trade exception, all those are gone. The Knicks their back is against the wall right now.
In a good way, because we did get Mikal Bridges.
Yeah, we got Mikal Bridges. They just got it done, and I think there's still a chance they can fix it so that we can get to a different rule enacted. But right now, you probably have to give up Deuce to make it happen.
No, they don't, bro. They can terminate Jericho Sims' team option and get there. They don't have to give up Deuce. Remember Jericho Sims? Yeah, Jericho Sims is on a team option, bro.
He's on a team option. That won't get us there. Mm-hmm. Once they traded and they took back more than they gave, they are locked into that 179. You can't go over that 179 for nothing.
So we basically handicapped it ourselves with Mikal Bridges.
Yeah,
no,
they handicapped.
No. Basically, you went all in for Mikal Bridges. That's basically not handicap because we're acting like Mikal Bridges is a bad player. Mikal Bridges is a great player.
Yeah,
it's basically you're going all in.
Okay.
They made their life hard. And now they're trying to.
But then they're gonna do the same thing with iHeart, though. That's the confusion for me. You're gonna pay a guy in iHeart, but then again, the money. Okay.
Yeah. The only way they can get out of it is if they can trade Deuce to someone who's not going to give us just same amount back. So it's like they take Mitch and give us something small back or give us just a pick back or something.
Even then, even when it happens, the draft is over.
Mm-hmm.
That's my point.
Yeah, draft is over. Yeah.
That's the point.
Yeah, they were pinching pennies to save something.
None of that stuff matters to me because the draft is over. None of it.
I mean, we still got 2 picks. We still got 2 picks left.
No, bro. If they're pinching pennies on Wednesday, you don't think they're gonna be pinching pennies on Thursday?
This is why.
Of course, if it's like what you guys said, if every penny counts, then if we're talking about we're not gonna give guys draft guys on a certain thing.
And this is why I asked my question: are we ill givers or ill keepers? Do we rise from a grave with a crop headed hair?
What's your point, though?
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, what's the point you getting?
Why does this team hoard money at the same time waste draft picks?
They are, I have to explain it. They are penny pinching so they can have the ability to make moves that they really want to make, but they cannot do it if they give out money to rookies. Hypothetically speaking, if we were to draft 2 rookies tonight, we would have an obligation to pay them $6 million. And they don't want to pay rookies $6 million right now that are not going to play. They want to pinch pennies to have the ability to sign Hartenstein. That's what they're trying. Well, that's what it's presumed to look like. And as far as like Fritz is saying, like if Deuce has to go in a trade or the actual Mikal Bridges trade isn't done, hypothetically speaking, you could do a sign and trade with like Precious and send him to Brooklyn to be the difference. I don't know if it's a lot to ask, but you can't use Sims. You can't use Sims because he's viewed as a vet minimum player to make the money work. You can't use vet minimum players in general that we do already have. Like
that's where I see a flaw in the way it's described, because somebody sent me a text message with outlining the rules and stuff, and in that pamphlet that I saw, it says teams that are hard capped, that 179 number, can't do signing trades.
And we're not trying to be hard capped. That's why we're not taking. That's why we're not taking the salary for the rookies to avoid being hard capped before the 2 days that come up for the calendar year. That's why.
I'm glad you explained. I'm glad you explained it that way. That's okay, bro.
Yeah, I think they have a little chance that they can fix this. They can fix this before the end of the month.
But they
have a little window. The draft is over. Those players are gone.
So in my, I think where we're talking is like, how do you fix the cap and all that stuff, man? And I don't care how they fix it, right? I don't care how they fix it. My issue is the draft. The draft to be over by the time all the resolutions and all that stuff come forward. And what I'm saying is it's already difficult enough to find young talent in a draft alone. But when you start pinching pennies and getting further and further away from the identifiable young talent, the more difficult it is to add that to the back end of your roster. Right? The further away you get from the number 1 pick, once you get from pick 1 to 30 and then 31 to 60, and you're like, well, we'll just add some guys, some undrafted free agent guys. By that time, you're at player 1 million through player 10 million. You don't know if any of those guys are gonna stick at all. It's rare you find a Fred VanVleet. Absolutely rare. Right? That's the reason why I'm saying the closer you are to the number 1 pick, draft the guy. Isaiah Hartenstein played for 4 different teams before he got here. This is his 5th team in 7 years. And we are pinching pennies for that guy instead of finding another guy that replaces him, just like Tom Thibodeau. Put him in Tom Thibodeau grad school, just like with Nerlens Noel, just like Mitchell Robinson, just like Isaiah Hartenstein, just like Norvell Pell, just like others that you tried it with, and it worked for some and it didn't work for others. But to say you can't add cheap quality labor because you want to pay Isaiah Hartenstein because he had a breakout season with you, to me is not a valid excuse for you not drafting first-round picks, locking them into under $3 million for 4 years.
Yeah.
Can I show you a tweet, Freezy? That kind of explains a little bit of the cap and what we're trying to do.
Dre,
But
does
that's
it have
after the draft.
Dre, does it have anything to do with the draft?
Yes, it has to do with Pacome Dadier actually being on the roster and
Because
still getting Hartenstein.
Because if it don't have anything to do with us adding quality talent in the draft, I don't care. I don't care how the cap is fixed after the draft. To be honest,
well, it includes Pacome Dadier not being a drafting stash and him actually playing or being on the roster.
Yeah, I think I never thought he was a drafting stash. I never said that.
Well, the general consensus that's going around is that they might use him as a drafting stash to save money to be able to maneuver around and get guys that you really want on the roster. I'll just drop it.
Is that the consistent or is just like a few people saying it?
It's more than a few people, but it's conjecture. But it's way more than just a few people. It's literally hundreds of thousands at this point.
Honestly, I mean, I don't care, bro. We didn't draft the first round. We drafted one guy, and we had 2 picks. We traded back, and we basically, Dre, this is basically what we did. We took $1 and we broke it down into 4 quarters, and we're telling people we still have $1. You don't have $1, bro. You have 100 cents.
Or 4 quarters.
Like us trading back to get 5 second-round picks means nothing to me. Because I saw Sadiq Bey get traded for 5 second-round picks. Sadiq Bey.
And he's not playing. Well, he's on a torn ACL right now. So.
Right, and he didn't work out for Atlanta like they thought. That's what. And when we offered 5 second-round picks for Josh Hart, they turned that down. They wanted a first-round pick, and we gave them a first-round pick. And so what that tells me is a first-round pick is more valuable than 5 second-round picks. We actually have a living example of why a first-round pick is more valuable than 5 second-round picks, and his name is Josh Hart.
I'll say to Fritz's point, like I think we kicked the can for completely different reasons than what we're doing for right now. We're doing it for the reason we're doing it right now is because the CBA is extremely restrictive to us because we made this deal.
It was a great deal though.
Yeah, absolutely. And you would do it over and over and over.
Right.
And live with the results afterwards and try to maneuver and try to navigate to make your team as best as possible afterwards, which is what they're attempting to do. It's just, it won't happen overnight and you won't be able to draft everybody in the late first round but I think, to be absolutely honest with you, Freezy, we're still going to take a bunch of second rounders tomorrow, probably, in all likelihood. I don't know if that tickles your fancy, second rounders.
Well,
Hey, Dre, let me ask you this: How do you feel about Deuce McBride and Jericho Sims?
I like Deuce McBride. I don't care for Jericho Sims, and Jericho Sims is probably not going to be on the team next year.
Dre, were you not the person that don't be honest, bro? Because I remember the day you said, well, not the day you said it, but I remember you saying it. Did you not tell me that Deuce McBride was not an NBA player?
Yep. Yeah, new information gave me that he improved.
Oh, okay. So at that time, you felt like Deuce McBride was not an NBA player.
Yeah, at that time.
But you reserved the right to change your mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, smart people change their mind when they get new intel, everybody. If you get new intel, if something makes you smarter and you prefer to be dumber, that's you, dummy. Right? Right? So but the point that I'm getting at is this. We drafted Deuce McBride, Rokas Jokubaitis, and Jericho Sims. And when I ask y'all about Deuce and Jericho Sims, we are always split about second round picks, how we feel about them. Now, at the same time, the dude that we want to pay to bring back, Isaiah Hartenstein, he was a second round pick. Our starting point guard, he was a second round pick, right? But what I'm saying is the likelihood of you hitting on second round picks is rare. It's not an industry standard.
Oh yeah, it's rare. It's rare. I'll say this though to that point, Freezy. Would you rather let
me finish this point though. Let me just finish this point, and I promise I'll move out of the way.
Okay.
If hitting on second round picks is rare, and you don't trust this organization to develop 19-year-olds, then why are we trading for second-round picks?
To have the maneuverability. We traded it's not about the second round picks. It's about not drafting that second first rounder to save the money. It's not about the second round picks that we're getting to use in the future. It's about not drafting. It's about getting something for that first round pick that we're not going to pay this year because we're trying to have maneuverability. It's not about actually using those second rounders and drafting them. But besides that point, for this year, would you rather have 3 second rounders that are second round exceptions on your roster, or just 2 second rounders on your team over Dwayne Washington and Diakite? Yes or no?
Objection, Your Honor. Objection.
Oh no!
Objection. You leading the witness. It's not a even question.
How is
You're
even?
leading the witness.
I'm just presenting.
Because the reason why you're leading the witness is because you didn't mention the player type or quality player to compare.
It's the ideal type of player that you're looking for at that time. It could be a third center.
You see what I'm getting at, right? Like if he said, "Hey man, if Ryan Dunn was there at 38, would you rather have Ryan Dunn over Dwayne Washington?" I'd have been like, absolutely.
I would rather have anybody in the second round.
Just to say, would you rather have Daquan Jeffries or Harrison Ingram? Nah, man,
I just want to say, Dre, real quick before you
Either way, Freezy, either way, if Daquan Jeffries is playing on the court, something went wrong, severely wrong. And if you're depending on him to help you win games, we shouldn't even be having that discussion in the first place.
Dre, can I ask you something?
Right, but let me hold on, Cowboy. Let me finish. Let me speak to that. Exactly, Dre. But you know what happens in that pressure moment when you play a rookie or young developmental player in that high leverage moment? They get better. You know what happens when you play Daquan Jeffries in that moment? Nothing. It's net neutral. He may not even be back. So that experience, that net experience that could have been gained, is washed away.
So you're saying that second rounder that you drafted, regardless, it would be more of a net positive than anything that Daquan Jeffries got.
Right, especially if that developmental second round pick is going to be around.
I rest my case. Then you would take the second rounders. I rest my case.
But Dre, I had already said that.
That's what they're aiming to do, Freezy.
No, I don't know, bro. It seems uneven to me. And again, everybody that thinks I'm mad at Leon, I'm not mad at Leon Rose, bro. I'm speaking to players 13 through 17. Again, for everybody thinking I'm mad at the Mikal Bridges trade, I celebrated the Mikal Bridges trade. I want him here. I think it was an excellent move. I like the OG Anunoby re-signing. I love OG Anunoby. I can't wait for Randall to get back. I hope Mitch stays, right? But what I'm talking about is in Game 7 against Indiana, when the clock was running out, we had a bunch of we had new addition on the court, bro. We had Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike on the court. And those dudes in a Game 7 in the Garden, none of those dudes will be back. And that could have been rookies that could have got valuable experience, even if it wasn't anything but 2 minutes in the Game 7.
Well, then you must want Tom Thibodeau to not be here because there aren't too many rookies underneath Tom Thibodeau that got valuable experience.
That's not the point. That is not the point.
No.
And that's not true.
Because if you look at, go ahead.
I guess if you can use the Timberwolves, but they weren't competing for playoffs. So,
what about Emmanuel Quickly?
Thank you, RJ Barrett.
And those aren't the rules that we're abiding by in the CBA.
No, that's not. You just shifted, bro. You said Tom Thibodeau playing rookies.
Okay, that's fine, Freezy, but these are not the same rules that we're abiding by. So you see, even if Tom Thibodeau wanted to play rookies,
but you said Tom Thibodeau won't play.
even if he wanted to,
Did you hear him say Tom Thibodeau won't play rookies? You heard that, right?
Mm-hmm. That's why I'm flipping out, because he also said, "Oh, we're gonna get better at the second rounders."
I can easily turn it around and say Deuce McBride didn't play a game as a rookie until like his 38th game because everyone was out.
But
or I could turn around
exactly.
and say Grimes didn't play because everyone had COVID and then we had other injuries and then it took him 30 games to play. So you're talking about dire extremes and you're using Quickly as like the rule when he's not the rule.
No,
Quickly is the outlier to me.
No,
out of all of these players, Quickly is the outlier.
I think he's shadow boxing, bro. You good at it, bro. You good at it, bro. You great at it.
Grimes and Quickly were drafted at the same spot. And Grimes took 30 games to even get a spot. And the only reason he played is because 5 people caught COVID and like 3 other people were injured.
But he played, right? And then the
circumstance doesn't matter.
In the very next year, that man was starting, right? Remember that?
He's not a rookie in the next year. He's a second-year player.
No, but his experience led to him starting. His experience led to him starting, bro.
Oh man. I was going to ask you. Agree to disagree. Go ahead, Bob. I know you wanted to say something.
I just want to ask because I'm a little bit confused. You said when we drafted McBride, his new intel of how he played, you changed your view on how he was as a player, correct?
Yeah, because he didn't play like an NBA player for a lot of the time he was here.
Right.
Dre's right. My point is this. In this draft, there were players available in the first round that we could have drafted that had, to me, more value and impact coming in and helping this team than McBride did when he did. So
wait. So let me say something just right now. Big Tone, what's good, bro? I'm not with Cowboy Bob on this.
So
right?
I was like,
as soon as Cowboy Bob said come in and play and contribute, me and Cowboy Bob,
what's up?
Are not on the same page.
I was talking about something else. I'm saying the development of a young player. I'm talking about McBride because he's the one guy that he had said that changed his view. All I'm saying is you don't think that there's players in this first round draft that can do the same.
Bob, if McBride was in this draft, he probably would have got drafted in the teams.
Oh my God. Okay. I just wanted to know.
I'm not even trolling.
All I was saying was this.
I'm not even trolling.
I'm not mad. All I was asking you was if McBride can change your mind, do you not think that there's any first rounders that was drafted that we could have picked with our second pick that could have helped?
There's always a possibility.
But you didn't. Okay. So what was the question, Cowboy Bob?
I was asking him the same way that McBride changed his view on a second round pick and now he's okay with the second rounders. What about the first round? Do you not think that there's somebody in the first round we could have drafted with our extra draft pick to help have that similar type of impact? Not saying to McBride or anything, but I'm saying help out the team. Show us that the first round that we can play.
There is a chance that it could happen,
McBride didn't change his view. McBride didn't change his view. Are you talking about Dre changing his opinion on McBride?
McBride had to show me.
Yeah,
but that's what I'm saying.
But my general idea is that generally, most guys late first round or early second round, especially in a weak draft like this, more than likely won't help you win in that first year. Now, granted,
but that's not what we. Yeah, that's not what I'm talking about. I never mentioned that, bro.
I know, but he's talking about something else.
No, I just had to ask because
that's what I'm saying. We trying to take the point to Fantasy Island, bro. Like we're trying to get to Imagination Station. That wasn't the conversation. The conversation was roster spots 13 through 17, bro.
Mm-hmm.
When you talk about dudes coming in starting, bro, no dude in this draft is gonna start over Mikal Bridges and OG Anunoby.
I wasn't saying to start. All I'm saying is to come and contribute to this team. If McBride can do it or other people that you've seen do it, I think that there's players in this draft that we could have drafted.
You be making the conversation hard to follow, bro.
I'm gonna answer that question, Bob.
So there's nobody in the first round that
I'm gonna answer that question.
Hold on. I'll just rephrase it because if I made it difficult. Was there anybody in this first round that we could have used from 13 to 18 on the back end of the roster?
Sure.
Bro, how y'all get Big Tone? How y'all still Khalil Ware, bro?
Sure. Sure, but how are you getting the 13
Big Tone?
to
How
18?
Yo, Big Tone, y'all stole color.
I'm
Hey,
good.
Dre, don't
Go
follow
ahead,
that,
Tom.
bro.
Go ahead, Tom.
Big Dre, don't go on that quicksand, bro.
Nah, we're good. I just had to ask if there was anybody that was in the first
I
round.
was
you
gonna
feel
I
had
was
talent.
gonna say
Okay.
I was gonna say from 13 to 18 we could talk about them drafting, snatching up Khalil Ware right there in front of us.
Okay.
Yeah. He talking about the roster
Yeah.
spots, though. He talking about the roster spots.
Yeah,
He talking about
Go ahead.
roster spot 13 through roster spot 17.
Good evening, Big
Them
What's
Tone.
up? What's up, nephew? What's
sorry ass
going on
Miami
with
Heat.
you?
Man, your
Salute,
Miami
Tone.
Heat, bro.
What's
They make
up?
me mad every draft, bro.
Hey man, we do what we do in these drafts, man. But now I ain't think he was gonna be available. I ain't wouldn't even. Sometimes it's a good thing not looking forward, because I ain't think he was gonna be available. Just like I knew Zach Edey. I knew Zach Edey wasn't gonna be available. I didn't think he was gonna be available. So it was just whatever was gonna be next and whatever they was plotting to do. But he came up available, man, and right in our laps, man. That's what we needed. That's all we needed. One more little piece. We got 43. Now I don't know what they're gonna be about. Or the 43rd pick tomorrow. It might do some moving around might try to move up or something, but I don't know who gonna be available by 43. But I mean, it was, man, that was perfect for me because I wanted from day one. That's who I wanted from day one next to Bam. That's who I wanted. 7'1", 7'6" span. That's who I wanted, man.
I hope
42%.
Spo actually plays that boy, man. I hope he plays.
But he ain't gonna have no choice. It ain't gonna look good. He putting him on the bench.
Yeah.
That's not gonna look good.
Where was Jovic drafted? Like what number was Jovic drafted?
Jovic?
Yeah, Jovic.
Jovic. No,
he
was 20. I think it was 20.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Jaime was 18 last year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I mean, we've been fortunate with the them late picks and stuff, man. With the players that we've been getting from the lottery and stuff, man. But we gonna see what happens. I see y'all got the Villanova, so I just want to jump on and tell all you Knicks fans we gonna beat y'all ass like Villanova. We're gonna beat y'all ass like college ball players that you are. I just want to stop on and let you know.
We looking forward to it, bro.
I hope Bam ain't get soft from all that new money.
Yeah.
Shit. Well, first of all, he deserved more than that, but that's what
he took a pay cut. He could have got like 300 or something.
166. That's cool. He good, but no,
he could have got 300 next year.
Yeah, Bam ain't. No, he ain't gonna.
Hey, no state income tax. Change your mind a little bit.
Yeah. So he win. He was in a win-win with that contract, man. You understand what I'm saying? So Jimmy, like Jimmy said, everybody calling Jimmy, man. Jimmy, man, look, don't call me, bro. This is the last jersey I'm putting on. Y'all don't even worry about it. Don't call me. Ain't no need to call me. He blocking me like he a offensive lineman, bro. He blocking calls. No, bro, don't do it. Ain't no need. Okay, that's what I was telling people, man. Jimmy ain't going nowhere, man. Jimmy wasn't going nowhere, man.
Hey, I got some cousins, man, from Mass, and they told me to tell them Heat fans that y'all got lucky.
Well, sometimes lucky is good, just like Boston got lucky.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes lucky, as you can see, luck good.
You make your own luck.
Huh?
You make your own luck.
Yeah. Sometimes luck ain't a bad thing all the time, man. But everybody is on a mission next year, man. And everybody, well, I can't speak for y'all, but I know we going after them bums. I know we going after, and we gonna be on their neck. We definitely going after, because they know if Jimmy, if we had 4.5, because Duncan was hurt, but he played like a total might of 8 minutes, and he just couldn't play no more with his back. So and then they do all the brag, and then you got Cleveland was hurt. Then you turn around. By the time they got to Indiana, what his name? The boy, he out the last 2 games. So it was just their year. I mean, sometimes it's just your year when the red carpet laid out. That was just too easy. That was just too easy. But it's cool. It is what it is. Luck sometimes plays a role getting championships. It is what it is. Now, the way you got that, you can't be beating your chest, but you are. You beating your chest because that's the low life they are. So I'm glad they're beating their chest. Yeah. Oh no, I'm glad Jim Crow Celtics beating their chest, bro. Did there? Please beat your chest, please brag. Then you got the pretty boy, the bum of all bums, talking about Miami was easy. Of course we easy. Ain't easy. Ain't nobody on the court. Everybody injured.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. That's good. That's motivation. That's one of the reasons why I knew Jimmy wasn't trying to go nowhere.
Right.
Man, we got a mission to complete, man, especially with them. And I mean literally, the hatred between these two organizations. Now, we have fun with y'all. We talk mess with each other. Right. But the level of hatred that we have against them dudes, it matches no other team, bro. It matches no other team, man. It is certified hatred.
Right.
Point of no return. So yeah, we on a mission, man. We got to stay healthy, and that's all. Good pickup. 7-1. That was a good pickup, man. God dang, I love that, man. I was praying for that. I don't think you understand, nephew. I'm like, please be available. I ain't think he was gonna be available because we needed that big. And like I said, you ain't the only one looking at these guys. You got other eyes on them too.
Yeah.
Way up there at 15. I'm like, oh man, this dude ain't no way he gonna be available, man.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna slide to y'all as soon as Edey went 9. As soon as Zach Edey went 9, I was like, damn it.
Yeah.
Because when somebody from the back of the pack skipped all the way to the front of the line,
right,
and just slide everybody else back, I knew we wasn't gonna get Khalil Ware. I thought we was gonna be able to get Yves Missi though.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, and they snatched. Who took Missi, Freezy?
New Orleans.
New Orleans.
Okay,
yeah.
Mm-hmm. They took him. They took him and his whole. Mm-hmm. They took him and his whole family looked like the Black Panther family.
Yeah, they look like. Yeah, man. I was proud, bro. I was in the moment, bro.
I was like, damn, it's a whole black family right there.
Yo, that ain't even my team. All my family, bro. I was proud, bro. all that Nigerian came out when I saw that.
Forever.
21st pick.
Yeah, man.
But it's gonna look, man. It's gonna be a battle season. Everybody's maneuvering. Now, the interesting thing gonna be from July 1st on when the free agency starts.
Yeah.
That's the maneuver. That's what's really gonna set everything off. Yeah. Now let me ask you, because I wanted to ask you, nephew.
No, let me ask you a question first.
Go ahead.
What's going on with Pat Riley?
Nothing. What happened?
Yeah, I thought he was retiring last year.
Oh no, man, the way we went out. Oh no, Pat said, "Oh hell no." Oh no, you ain't. Now my legacy. No. Man, Pat added, I think, another year, possibly 2 years.
Okay.
Yeah. He like, oh no, he ain't going out like this.
so y'all got a plan in place for when Pat stepped down.
Yeah, of course they got a plan. I'm thinking 2 things: Alonzo, or they're gonna move Spo up in Pat.
Like the Celtics did Brad Stevens.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now I ain't got no inside track, y'all. I think that's really right. Really, okay. I feel that I think them the two, if anything, because Miami usually don't go on no outside. They don't go on the outside and pick. Not since Pat. And as you can see, that was one of the perfect comes you could get, but they don't go on the outside. So I think he was grooming Zoe to the perfect and blessing, and shout out to Zoe, man, for being cancer free, man.
Yeah,
blessings
man.
to him and his family. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
man.
know. But so I think it's gonna be either Zoe or Spo, man. I really do.
Okay.
I really
It might
do.
be an in tandem thing, like Spo might be the president, Zoe's the GM, or vice versa.
Right.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I think one of them gonna take his spot. You know what I'm saying? But I was gonna ask you,
Yes,
now
sir.
y'all doing all the signing now. You know, I don't know how y'all gonna keep everybody. Who you think y'all get move them off? And now y'all gonna have to move off somebody. Y'all ain't gonna be able to keep all them people now.
If you asking me, as somebody, I've been watching basketball since the early 70s, right? I've been watching basketball for a long time. And I know the new guys come along, bro, with all these advanced stuff. They know everything about everything.
Right.
Like you can go on Twitter, bro, dudes. There's so many dudes on Twitter you can follow. They know everything about everything, bro. But for somebody who's been watching basketball for a long time, bro,
Right.
Hartenstein gone. Mitchell Robinson gone.
Okay.
They gonna retool that position with some cheap labor. They're gonna bring in somebody cheap, like that boy y'all got, hiding on y'all bench, the 7-footer.
Oh, you mean Orlando Robinson?
Orlando Robinson, yes sir. Now I don't know if he's free. or if
he only signed in 1 year.
Okay.
He only signed in 1 year.
Yeah, because when you look at him play and look at the analytics for him, bro, he a gem.
Right. Especially coming off the bench.
And he young. Right.
And he spreads the floor. He shoot like 42-43% from the 3-point line, bro.
You ain't gotta tell me, but
he ain't no slouch.
Yeah.
He ain't no slouch from there. He spreads the floor, man.
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't know what Spo gonna do with him, but I'm, like I said, man, if you ain't gonna play the guys, let them go, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Stop with this sitting them on the bench stuff. So I think picking wire is one of the things that I think Spo gonna finally. Lord, let me knock on wood, man. He gonna finally cut the small ball stuff out.
Yeah.
Now, not totally, because he just addicted to the small ball stuff. Yeah. But getting that help with Bam that we needed. Yeah. I think that speaks value as well. So, but we're gonna see what he gonna do, man. We're gonna see what y'all gonna do, man. But I'm like, they're signing everybody, man. Somebody gotta go.
Somebody got one, either both the centers or one of them not gonna be here, right? You can't, because we just had an argument for you. You know how family be arguing. It looked like a civil war, looked like a gang fight over there, but it ain't nothing but family members arguing. That's what we're doing.
I know, indeed I do. I'm on that right now with the Miami Heat fans. So yes, I know. But Hardesty, I mean, he wanted, what do you want, 18, something like that, 18, 19?
Yeah, but the Knicks don't have it.
Yeah, exactly. So if he
17,
right, if he's not gonna take a pay cut, and there's somebody gonna give him that 18, 19, bro.
Man,
gonna give him that.
Yeah, I understand. Y'all young, y'all ain't been around long as me. Like I know when a big man have a good year, somebody always over.
Yes,
you remember John? You remember John Concat?
Concat.
They call him John Contract. He used to play for the Hawks. Got that big deal with the Hawks and wound up coming off the bench behind Blair Rasmussen and Kevin Willis.
I ain't watch Hawks like that.
Oh, okay.
I never cared for. I was a Bullets before Miami got their team and stuff.
Okay.
Early day and all that. I never watched and until Dominique got on. I watched a couple games, but I never was.
He was there with Dominique and them.
Oh, he was. See, I probably ain't pay him no
money.
Yeah, I probably ain't pay his ass no mind. Yep.
They gave that man like 5 years, $50 million. That man almost made as much as Larry Bird.
Wow.
And he was the third center off the bench. Got all that money. He the third center off the bench.
Wow.
Yeah.
Third center.
Yeah. You Dre, you remember Todd McCullough got that money with Philly when Allen Iverson was there?
Now I remember him. Now I remember Colin. Yeah. I remember him.
Just big stiffs.
Yeah, I remember him, bro.
They gave that man all that money, bro. And hey, Knicks fans, y'all remember Timothy Mozgov?
Oh God.
Y'all remember the Bulls gave Omir Ashik all that money? Y'all remember that?
And he broke down. He was good, but he broke down. His body broke down.
He's broke fat. Y'all remember we gave all that money to Joakim Noah?
You could say Jerome James.
Bro, I'm telling you, if you're big and you can walk and chew bubble gum at the same time, somebody's gonna back the truck up, bro.
Was giving you that money.
Yeah. You made, yeah.
And especially the early days in the 90s and stuff, because they was doing the big thing. Bigs, even bigs didn't have to spread the floor. It was the old tradition. So even in the early 2000s and stuff, it was still that big tradition. But now it's a little sketchy because they want the bigs now to shoot threes.
Yeah.
See, so they want the bigs to be able to spread the floor. I think it's crazy, but unfortunately, that's the game today. That's the new game today. And, that's what they want. And I think that's one of the reasons why they got Wild too, because he spreads the floor. He 42% as well from the three.
He good.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So I mean, we're gonna see, man. Gonna be interesting. This free agent, this what you gotta watch for. All the free agency and the trade, the Paul George, the LeBrons, and I don't know why anybody trying to get this old bum no goddamn man, y'all. Man, niggas crazy. Man, I'm not. I will offer you LeBron. I will
offer the man who won 2 championships with him.
No, he only won one with Lakers.
He only got one.
LeBron didn't get 2 championships in Miami?
No, he only got one.
He got 2 in Miami, right?
2020.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about in Miami.
Yeah,
he got 2 in Miami.
Oh, no, in Miami, but he don't play for Miami, so I don't give a damn about him. I don't. Once you take that jersey off, bro, I don't know you. You take that jersey off. I never met you, bro. I don't know who you are.
Right.
Hey, Tone, how did you feel when Wade went to Chicago?
I'll say it again. Once he took that jersey off, Wade who? I never heard of him, brother. I have no clue who he is. Now, of course, I knew he was coming back to retire, and then that's our legend, But long as you competing against me,
he only did that because LeBron did it for him. What I thought.
And no, he did. And LeBron, even when he went to he went to the Bulls first.
Went to the Bulls first
because Miami didn't want to give him the money. Didn't want to give him that $50 million.
Yeah.
So that's why he went to the Bulls. But LeBron brought him there. He went to Cleveland. LeBron talking about they're gonna do this with him, do that, and then soon as that 1 year, he backstabbed him and traded him, and he just came back to Miami and closed out.
Yeah.
I was gonna let me pat you on the back for the Pacome Didia thing, Freezy. You deserve a little bit of credit, man.
Now you deserve all the credit. I didn't even know about him till you. I was like, who? I still can't say his name.
My bad.
Bro, it's so bittersweet right now. And for everybody watching, listen, I'm not bitter brother, right? I'm not bitter brother, right? I'm just frustrated in that I know 1 through 9 we can compete with anybody in the NBA. And I trust that Leon Rose is going to get the situational guys, them guys off the scrap heap to be situational. I know he going to be a star at that because he always is. My beef, though, is over these last few years, we have put the building of the back end of the roster in the hands of a penny pincher that has never won anything without LeBron. And I can legit say this with confidence. I could win a championship if I had LeBron James in his prime. Me and Cowboy Bob in a carton of Newports.
You talking about Leon Rose?
No, I'm talking about what's the name? Brock Allah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm talking about Brock Allah. Like the dudes that say that they're capologists are always the ones that have Steph Curry's. Like, man, you see how they manage the salary cap? Who's their best player? Oh, Steph Curry, their best player. Oh, okay. Yeah, the salary cap. Yeah, you're a genius. right? Like the dude in Cleveland, like, yo, man, he a salary cap genius. Who your best player? Oh, LeBron James. Oh yeah, the cap guy deserve all the credit.
I'll say this though, Freezy, to that point. Obviously, you need the top end talent to compete. You always need it to win, but mismanagement can also make you lose. So you have to, it's a balance. You can't go all the way into penny pinching, but you can't just act like it's a free. It's like a free money card and you can just do whatever you want.
Yeah, I never said that though.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm just speaking in general.
Yeah. What I'm saying is like what I'm saying is like my point is, and Big Tone, I keep saying it, man. And my point is, I think our roster can compete with anybody. I think Leon Rose has done an outstanding job, right? As a matter of fact, I think right now Leon Rose is in first place for Executive of the Year when they give the award out next year. I think he in first place because re-signing OG when you traded for Mikal Bridges took balls, right? Now, my only issue is the back end of your roster. You gotta be able to, bro. Big Tone see it all the time where Miami take guys and put them at the back end of their bench, and they will slowly work there. Because I remember saying, "Who the hell is Joel Anthony? What the hell? Why the hell this kid Norris Cole got a box?
Right.
It's 2015. He out here wearing a box." Miami always do that, bro. They find dudes, put them at the end of the bench, and then they work their wear.
They work well.
Up the
that diamond in the rough, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But the Knicks, though, we be carrying dudes like DeQuan Jeffries. And no disrespect to DeQuan Jeffries, because I'm sure if he ever see me, it's gonna be on site. He gonna be mad that I keep saying that he trash. Right? My thing is instead of dragging, like, why you developing 28-year-old dudes?
Right.
You trying to develop, why is a 28-year-old dude in the G League and he ain't never been a star in the league? Like, if you 28 years old in the G League, I expect expect that to be a dude that was in the league for a long time, maybe a starter, maybe had an injury and he working his way back. But if you've been in the G League, for 7 years, nah, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, bro. You gotta go play overseas, bro.
Just the fact that they got at 28, they gotta send you to the G League.
Bro. That's what I'm saying.
Is pretty much, bro. You ain't even supposed to be back in no NBA.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. The Heat will take guys named Max Strus that got cut by the Celtics. Bring and have him bring them in, indoctrinate him in their culture. Let that man work his way up the depth chart. The next thing you know, he knocking down clutch threes in the playoffs. But the Knicks keep carrying Charlie Brown Jr., who 26 years old. Right? Charlie Brown Jr. is a good guy, bro. But if you 26, why are you in the development spot on our roster?
Right.
Bro,
yeah.
You got the man. And I know they're gonna reset because when it come through, they're gonna be like, the Knicks have re-signed Charlie Brown Jr. and the terms were disclosed, right? The reason why the terms gonna be disclosed because they ain't gonna want people to know that they paying these dudes a salary that should have went to a rookie,
right?
And Dre gonna tell me, but yo, the draft we pinch pennies, and I'm like, Dre, nah, bro, we can't, nah, bro. You can't eat out. You can't eat fast food every day, bro.
Right.
Some days you gotta cook at home.
Exactly. And that's across the board. But I mean, this is what they're doing. I don't know. Like you said, I don't know why they're doing it. I don't know why these teams. Because look, it's a young game. This is why when I was ready to say, it's nowhere in heck I am giving LeBron James anything, bro. I'll give you 2 cigars, nigga, and $2. Take it or leave it.
Bus fare. That we up here we call that bus fare.
You know why? You know why though, Tone? The Bus family don't make money from anything but the Lakers.
Yeah, but that's true. So he do bring in that money. That's why
you stamp LeBron on anything with a Laker,
Right.
You making that money back tenfold.
Right.
Unlike any other, unlike a lot of the newer owners in the league, she don't got long money from anywhere that's not the Lakers.
No,
A lot of the
they
new owners
almost deployed.
a lot of the new owners bought teams because it's their toy. That's been her entire life. That's all they got.
Right.
So she gotta invest in it, and LeBron is an investment compared to like other organizations, compared to like Matt Ishbia or that owns the Suns, and compared to like the dude that owns the Clippers.
Or Mickey Arison, he a top 10 owner too.
Yeah, he like $8 billion. Yeah, worth like $8-9 billion. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's one of those things where it's one of those things where yes, you probably shouldn't pay LeBron $160 million over 3 years when he's 40.
But I get why.
But you kind of have to do it because at the end of the day, it's a business, and that is her legacy, basically. At that point, that's all she got.
To me, when they get to that point, Lakers worth about what? If they sell it, they're probably about 10 billion. They probably can get about $8-9 billion. Probably more than that.
When you get to valuations like that, the person that buys it overpays almost always.
Always overpays. Yeah.
So even if it is 10 billion, the person that buys it is gonna be for 20.
Right. Right. And because you buy legacy as well when it comes down to the Lakers. But she just letting this dude. I get the fact that that's their bread and butter. I get the fact that LeBron might, but it's getting to the point where people are getting alienated, man. People are they're seeing this dude destroying this organization, bro. JJ Redick, bro. JJ Redick, really?
Yeah,
JJ Redick. Come
crazy.
on, man. Come on. And then you don't pick up the trace of LeBron, a pathological lawyer. Oh, I didn't talk to LeBron. I didn't talk to LeBron until 2 hours after I signed. Boy, shut your boy.
Both of them lying.
Come on, man. So that's the alienating thing that is starting to take place, and it's starting to become more disappointing than the profit that they can get from it. Now he pissed off. He out here on all these streams and social media because ain't nobody pick his garbage ass son up first round. Because Lakers didn't draft his garbage ass son in the 17th round. Bruh, he shouldn't even be on. The boy wouldn't even be picked for JV. He only in conversation because of his name.
Right.
What are we doing here, man?
Hey,
and you think somebody should pick this dude? Man, stop it, man.
Cowboy Bob, it's funny because the Chicago White Sox did the same thing with Pete Rose.
Yeah,
Pete Rose Jr. couldn't hit a volleyball, and the White Sox drafted him to try to get some buzz around their team.
I'm just saying, man. The dude, look, man, we got to call it out. Ain't nobody gonna feel sorry for me, man, LeBron, because everybody know this move is a LeBron and Rich Paul, man. This boy averaged 4 points in college. What are we talking here? He wasn't even top 300 in college.
Right.
This boy wouldn't be on nobody's radar, mouth, nothing, if his name wasn't James.
Hey, Cowboy Bob, but we can use one of those second-round picks we got to get him.
No thanks.
What number y'all at number 2?
Man, I don't know, man.
We got like three second-round picks.
Oh shit!
And we probably gonna use all of them.
Man, these dudes, bro. All I know, bro, is when free agency start and the first free agent they overpay for, I'm pointing back to the draft.
Right.
As soon as they give Goga Batadze $11 million, I'm like, Dre, you know that dude worth $5 million. You know he worth $5 million.
We don't got $11 million to give anyone. The way
we got 17 to give Hartenstein.
Yeah, because of bird rights. That's the only way. But
that's the thing. Fritz said you can't use bird rights if you hard cap.
That's why I keep
and we're trying to avoid being hard cap before we offer him the money, which is why we're not paying all of these rookies at the same time. That's why we're gonna. That's Freezy. I'm gonna be real with you. That's why when you look in the second round, we're probably gonna take 2 guys or 3 guys in the second round and give them second round tenders because they don't make that much money. They make like $1 million and some change, and just throw them on the back of the bench.
Bro, we gonna draft Bronny tomorrow, bro.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
We gonna draft Bronny, and we gonna tell Mitch to take off 23. We gonna give Mitch 26 back.
And we're gonna start Bronny in front of McBride.
Oh, don't wish that on us. Don't do that.
And Bronny's gonna replace McBride day 1.
Bro, I promise you, bro.
Man, y'all draft that boy, I swear.
Draft who?
Yeah, Bronny.
Yeah.
No.
Because the capologists say money is more important than talent.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the capologists keep telling me.
Well, Freezy, when you own a block in the middle of Manhattan that prints out money on its own, you kind of don't need Bronny. When you own Cablevision and the Knicks outright and your building is on top of Penn Station, you kind of don't need money.
Bro,
you don't need Bronny.
That man is I know I understand the thing with Dolan, bro. He's the 19th richest owner in the NBA. Now I get it. He's not. As a matter of fact, the lady that just bought the Dallas Mavericks is the 2nd richest owner in the NBA. So when she stepped in the league, the lady that bought the Mavericks from Mark Cuban,
right?
She's the second richest owner in the NBA. Right, Dolan. I know Dolan make money, bro. I know.
He's asset wealthy. These other guys are straight got the cash right now. Let's go.
Yeah,
whereas Dolan is extremely rich based on the fact he owns particular things. But you can't put a straight valuation on it. How can you put a valuation on MSG? In reality, if you were to sell MSG and the Knicks and everything that he owns a part of it, it would probably be like $30 billion.
He also got the Rangers too.
30 billion. It'd be more than that, homie.
Yeah,
if you own a block in the middle of Manhattan,
you gotta remember MSG pretty much buying up Vegas right now. So
yeah,
they keeping New York alive. Actually, all of
and that's what I was gonna tell y'all. For those that invest, man, invest in MSG. Yeah, I need to invest. When I first started, MSG was at $118 per, and I hadn't even checked right now. I think it's close to $200 something per right now. So for those that invest in all that stuff, Dolan doing it when he built the Sphere. I hear the Sphere ain't really. I don't know what the Sphere is. I ain't never been there, but I know adding it to the MSG portfolio sends stock prices through the roof. So
yeah, and it actually looks good. I've seen some of it.
Putting more spheres all over the damn planet. Like there's gonna be more of them. The Las Vegas Sphere is just the first one. There's gonna be way more of them.
Yeah. Hey, and so Dre, you know what the Knicks are gonna do with these second round picks, right? They're gonna draft Jonathan Mogbo from San Francisco, and I know that's your type of player, right? A 6'6" center that can't really jump, but he can facilitate.
Freezy, they just gonna draft practice players. That's what they're gonna do.
Oh no, don't say that.
Practice players that ain't never gonna play, and they're gonna be second round tenders, and they're just gonna sit there, and then they probably gonna get cut the following year. And we're gonna put that on other second rounders.
Jay, don't put that on me because everybody know I like Harrison Ingram, and if he comes to the Knicks, don't say that, please, because he's a perfect bench player.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. Like a lot of the second rounders in this particular draft would be undrafted in other drafts.
Except there's a couple.
There's a couple in
that. There's a couple. I think
in like the first half of the second round, like any from 30 to 45. Yes, but after that, those are undrafted.
After that, you may as well go to sleep. Yeah. After that,
all right, nephew.
You might as well go to You might as well go to LA Fitness or something. Go to a YMCA and sign somebody that got a mid-range shot at that point.
Hey man, hey Big Tone, I'm gonna come through, man. After the draft
Okay.
is over, man.
Yeah,
Free
yeah.
start.
It's
I'm
cool.
gonna just come. I'm gonna come through in the chat first and talk about how we're gonna trade for Jimmy Butler.
Okay, yeah.
Get your chat
Hey,
riled
man.
up. Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with dreaming. Ain't nothing wrong with dreaming, man. Sometimes you dreams, ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. I'm with
I'm
you.
setting off a neutron bomb in your chat. You got to be careful.
Yeah, man.
Yes, sir. All right, nephew. I'll
All right,
let you, man. Salute, nephews. Y'all be good, man. Shout out, chat. Okay, New York Knicks. Yeah, man. You right. True Miami Heat, baby. I don't go by players. I'm
We're gonna have some
team
battles this
man.
year.
Yes, sir. I'm a team man. I don't do players. All right, babe. Salute.
Yeah, man. It's a couple of dudes in the draft. Like I'm not gonna hey, for everybody trying to figure out like why I'm so frustrated. Clearly, I'm not frustrated because we didn't get Ryan Dunn. I'm not frustrated by that. I'm frustrated by the way that we approach the end of our bench. And so it's a festering frustration. It's not a all of a sudden, oh, you didn't draft the guy I wanted, so I'm mad. Nah. It's a why are we always carrying Ryan Arcidiacono thing? Why is it
gonna be back?
Yeah, bro. As soon as we sign Ryan Arcidiacono, everybody that was making the draft argument, they can't tell me nothing, bro. Right?
Ryan is gonna take Jericho Sims money. He's gonna take Jericho Sims money.
Bro,
Why?
Bro, as soon as we sign,
He's as much of an NBA player as Jericho Sims is. I say that much. Though.
Yeah, I mean,
but
as soon as we bring back DeQuan Jeffries, Dwayne Washington Jr., and Charlie Brown, cats can't tell me nothing about the draft, bro. Nothing.
I'll say they won't do that because you got to pay them more than a second round tender. So if we penny pinching, we actually got to use them second rounders. If we're legitimately penny pinching, which I think we are.
And Dre, and so here's the pattern, right? Here's the pattern, right? You remember last year we didn't draft anybody, right? You know how we sat through the whole draft, the Knicks didn't make a move?
Mm-hmm.
But at the beginning of the season, they signed Taj Gibson. Right. And so for people that think I'm frustrated, like, Uncle Freezy, they didn't draft Uncle Freezy sweetheart, so he mad, he bitter. Nah, bro. How you gonna tell me that we can't draft Peyton Silva or Peyton Watson, right? How you gonna tell me we can't draft a guy like that, right? And then you sign Taj Gibson to 210 days, and then sign him to a guaranteed contract, and then cut him. And now dead money is on the books.
Well, because the rules are different now, we wouldn't even be able to do that if we're doing what we're supposed to do, penny pinching wise. We wouldn't even be able to sign Taj Gibson to anything. Because we're gonna be right up on the apron by under like $400,000 or something silly like that.
Right, but what I'm saying is it's a pattern, bro. It's not that one thing happened that year. The year before that, remember we moved back out of the draft and then we draft Trevor Keels.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that? Where's Trevor Keels at? Trevor Keels is in Minnesota.
No, he's out of the league.
Oh, he out of the league. Oh, yeah, shit. He out of the league. Right. And so this is the third year in a row where it's like we don't value building up the back end of the roster so that they can work their way up the depth chart so you won't have to go into free agency.
Well, we got one at least. We actually drafted someone today. At least.
Pakame Dadier. That's my guy. I think they did that to appease me because they know I'm gonna go off.
You would have jumped off a bridge if they traded both.
Yeah, if they got anybody else.
If they would have traded both them picks, bro, and y'all would have been trying to talk to me about we got 5 second-round picks, bro.
Yeah, I think we would have been muted.
because I already be frustrated that it'd be so much stuff going on, like it's like a beehive, and then everybody be talking, and you be trying to hear one thing. Somebody over here saying something smart. Somebody cut them off, and then you're like, "What did he say?" And then somebody else jump in and be trying to explain what he said, and then so you have all the activity and stuff going on, and then the Knicks wind up drafting Harrison Ingram, and you like, why they drafting Taylor Horton Tucker? Taylor Horton Tucker ain't never gonna play for us, bro.
Facts.
But yo, Dre, overall, how do you think the Knicks did tonight, bro?
I feel like it's an incomplete grade. It's hard for me to even judge.
On day one?
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard for me to well, I guess maybe for day one, because you only get to see day one, I'm content because we got a 6'9" potential playmaker, guard, scorer.
Yeah,
that has
Elliott, bro.
he has a lot of bounce to his game. And I was reading tweets about him, and it was like he has a coach out there on a professional level that coach Franz Wagner, and he said he was better than Franz at the same age.
Yeah.
And Franz took 2 years in college.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. Dre,
So,
it's a bunch of these dudes in the draft, bro. It's a bunch of them in the draft. I think so. Here's the thing, everybody. Rodney Atkins in the building. G. Robinson. Jay, what's good, man? King Embert in the building. Rodney, what's good, bro? Kim Lowe is in the building. There are a bunch of dudes early in the second round that I would love for the Knicks to go after. I mean, there are a bunch of dudes, man. I'm not even gonna lie to you. The first name that I'm excited about is Tyler Smith. Right? I think Tyler Smith is a guy. Tyler Kolek is still got. Philip Flip is still here.
Mm-hmm.
So by the time we get to 8, bro, I think there are so many guys. But the guy I want to mention to y'all, and the guy I'm gonna start the show off with tomorrow, is a guy named Ulrich Kamchi. Right? He is about Giannis's size. Right? Giannis, not 242 Giannis. But when Giannis played, y'all remember when Giannis played small forward?
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah. Dre, you remember that when Giannis played small forward when he was like 6'10", 235 or whatever?
When his jumper actually looked fluid.
Yeah. If the Knicks,
then he put on all that muscle and it became robotic.
Yeah, and then he turned into
a Terminator.
Yeah, so I think ESPN says about, and I generally don't go by what ESPN says, right? But what ESPN says, while he remains green offensively, he has a lot of things that can't be taught. He has flashed ability as a passer and shooter, which could be developed into more consistent traits down the road. The Cameroon native is far from being ready to help an NBA program, but he is interesting for a team that believes in its development system, right? So his strength is he's a young, inexperienced big man with massive defensive potential thanks to his 7'4" wingspan and exceptional frame and mobility, right? His weakness is he's just inexperienced, right? So what I'm saying, if the Knicks take a chance on him, I personally think he can be a bigger, more athletic, less skilled Pascal Siakam. And I know everybody's like, hey, what do you need another power forward? Bro, he ain't going to be ready for 3 years. Right?
Just like Pascal needed.
Yeah. Pascal needed all that time, right? In order, this dude has the potential to be Pascal Siakam with defense, right? Less skilled, but he's not going to be a center because he's got too much foot quickness, right? He's too agile, he's too mobile, he's a move 4, right? At least right now. And right now at 235, he's too agile to be a center, right? He's kind of like he's just that he's so raw that defensively he'll make flash plays like Jaren Jackson. He don't have the instincts of a Jaren Jackson Jr., right? Jaren Jackson is the son of an NBA player, right? This dude only played basketball because he was tall and athletic, right? So he's got to learn the instincts he's got to learn the game, right? Kind of like, you remember Joel Embiid? Remember Joel Embiid got hurt at Kansas? Like, Joel Embiid got to Kansas just because he was big. But when he got hurt, remember he got hurt, he was in a hotel room with Shirley Temples watching white guys shoot the basketball. Remember he said that?
Yeah, he said he learned how to shoot by watching white guys on YouTube.
Yeah.
Shoot the basketball.
Yeah. When he was at Kansas and couldn't play, right?
Mm-hmm.
But this dude Kamchi, I think if you bring him and slowly develop him over time, no expectations, let him be on the bench in that Charlie Brown spot. That's that spot at the end of the bench, passing people they drink when they come over after a hard 8 minutes. You know what I'm saying? He'd be the dude at the TV timeout. He did let him be in the Charlie Brown role, bro. Like Cowboy Bob, you watch Knicks games, right?
Yes, sir.
You know, in a TV timeout, Charlie Brown be the first dude off the bench to do with that cast on his arm.
Mm-hmm.
Dude with the cast on his wrist, be there clapping, looking in the camera. Let's go, Knicks. Let's go, guys. Let him be that guy. Let him be that guy. I think that's the only reason why Charlie Brown in the league, bro. Because he Theo Pinson.
Why? Because he's super supportive?
Yeah, because he Theo Pinson, bro. Wow. Dre, you remember Theo Pinson?
The world's best cheerleader.
Oh, my God, bro.
I think he won a championship in college, didn't he?
Yeah.
I thought that was Shake at the halftime with the girls. I'm sorry.
Him, Reggie Bullock, and Wayne Ellington. Y'all remember that when we had the North Carolina connection?
Yeah.
Wayne Ellington.
Dudes played together at North Carolina. I think they lost to Villanova on a buzzer beater. They lost to Josh Hart and them on a buzzer beater. Like Josh Hart and them. I mean, North Carolina hit a buzzer beater on one end, and they came down and hit the buzzer beater on the other end. Yeah. I think I can't remember what year that was. I think it was 2016. 2016. Yeah, I think so.
And it was 2018.
If I have it right.
No,
but
you right.
Oh, okay.
No, you right.
Yeah, but if the Knicks are indeed doing what Dre and what Fritz is saying, then I'm not opposed to that. But the thing is, though, is we can't say that's the move and then watch them go into free, then watch them trade Mitch, right? Trade Mitch to keep Hartenstein, because that's the only way they'll be able to keep Hartenstein is that $6 million plus Mitch's contract. Like, give up first round picks for somebody to take Mitch. Right. Give up 2 first round picks. The Washington and the Pistons first round pick, so they can eat, whoever can eat salary. And then we're gonna pay Hartenstein $18 million. And we would have moved Mitchell Robinson and 2 first round picks.
Well, Freezy, I sent you a tweet where how the money might be able to work. You just didn't look at it.
No, I looked at it. You said in the private chat, right?
Yeah, it checks out. The numbers anyway.
16. So that man's gonna take 16-1 in the first year.
Yeah, and then it's the average is gonna be 17 over 4 though. Or 17 point whatever over 4.
I still don't understand how we get to that number.
Yeah.
The average number in the first year, and it ascends every year?
No, I'm saying how we get to 16. How can we afford 16-1? And right now we're saying all we have is 6. Where do you get the other $10 million from?
Thank you. That gonna put us in the second apron or what?
Well, not drafting a second guy saves you $3 million on its own.
Right. So that's the $6 million, right?
I don't know exactly the number he came up with. I just know this guy is pretty on point in terms of his valuations.
So you trust them, okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is I don't see it.
We got 11 million to sign Hartenstein.
Well, the move to me says that we haven't conceded on trying to re-sign Hartenstein. Okay. Not drafting another guy says to me that they haven't conceded on trying to bring him back. Now, will they bring him back? Like if someone offers him too much money that he can't turn down, then yeah. But I don't think they've conceded on the idea of trying to bring him back. I think they're trying to give him the maximum that we can give him. And I think the move of not drafting a guy kind of tips the hand to me.
And what I'm saying is this, because I understand what you're saying. And trust me, I'm not saying what you guys are saying is not smart. That's not what I'm saying. And I'm not saying that you guys don't know what you're talking about. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I disagree with the approach on how you build the back end of the roster. Right? Like legit, if we're gonna pay $33 million for the center position only to get 13 points and 15 rebounds and 48 minutes of center play, I would rather use that money somewhere else.
But the only way you can use that money is with Hartenstein. Like, if we didn't get a chance to re-sign Hartenstein, we wouldn't be able to use that money for anything.
Oh, okay.
So that's what it is. You got an extra $1 million
because of the bird rights.
him.
Because of the bird rights, you can use that much money for him. But if you don't have bird rights, you can't just give someone off the street $17 million to do Hartenstein, what Hartenstein does.
Right. So then it's just the $6 million plus Mitch's $14 million.
Yeah,
Plus,
and that would be like
what, $2 million.
And it would be like, yo, would the $6 million even be worth it? Like, would you get someone better than Hartenstein for the $6 million?
Yes.
Could you?
Yes.
Is it very likely?
No. But if I asked you that 2 years ago, if we could.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand that completely. Freeze. Like, if you asked me that 2 years ago, you would be like, "Who's this Hartenstein guy? How did he develop so well underneath the tutelage?"
Right.
And it's just like, I don't know. Maybe you don't value continuity as much for a big. Maybe
I think continuity is the uninformed Knicks fans' fallback excuse. Legit.
That's the
I never get.
I'm pretty informed.
No, I'm gonna just say it this way. Like, I generally try not to be disrespectful because I understand that smart people exist, but the continuity excuse is when I get disrespectful, and it's because I feel like I'm too smart for that. You can't just tell me continuity. Just like, hey man, continuity. Like, how you gonna tell me continuity? And Hartenstein has only been here 2 years, and you talking about trading Mitchell Robinson, who's been here for 6. How you gonna tell me about continuity when Dante DiVincenzo has been here for a year, and you traded Grimes, who had been here for 3? How are we gonna talk about continuity and OG Anunoby has been here for half a season, and RJ Barrett was here for 4?
Well, continuity matters when there's a synergistic effect and players mesh together better than other players.
And it has nothing to do with time, right?
Some of it has to do with time.
Right.
Like I'll say this. The Denver Nuggets.
Does Mikal Bridges instantly step in and have continuity? Yes.
Yes, but
how much time has he been a Knick? None.
Freezy, and I'll say this. Him being here for longer is probably more like this team is not going to be the best iteration of a team with Mikal Bridges on it. It's not. It's only the start. I think in year 3, it'll dwarf what we are in year 1. Now it'll come to be with chemistry. It'll come to be with talent acquisition and getting the right pieces.
Right.
But some of that has to be accounted for with guys growing together. And
over time, right?
Yeah. And you pay for time. You don't just
get time. I understand that, Dre. But to just say that continuity is only applied to the people we like and not people that are new is being disrespectful to people that have common sense. Right? To say whoever we get that's new can't develop continuity when they get here, because guys that are here have continuity is ridiculous.
And
Guys
I'll say
that are new,
maybe on the market there isn't a guy that fits as well with this current roster that you could pay for with Isaiah Hartenstein.
Bro, what I'm saying is basically what I'm saying is to you and to the chat is if we can have the conversation about guys coming in and developing chemistry when they get here, I'm all for that conversation. But to use the continuity argument as something to douse a fire is disrespectful to people that have common sense. Because
it's not a zero something. It's not the only factor. It's one of the factors to me.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the reason why I'm saying it can't be an all-encompassing cure-all, especially when Mitch is going into his 7th season as a Knick, and Hartenstein has only been here 2 years.
And it seems to me like offensively, our net rating goes up when Hartenstein's out there because he seems to be a more malleable fit next to Jalen Brunson's skill set, next to Randall's skill set. Like Randall's efficiency is higher when Hartenstein is on the court. That's just plain fact.
Right.
And that speaks to fit, and some of that speaks to continuity, because some of the passes that Hartenstein would have made this year, he just didn't make last year. He didn't feel comfortable. Maybe he just couldn't read his players. Maybe he didn't have the chemistry to diagnose a cut at the right time. And some of that comes with time, and some of that is skill.
Or maybe he's a flawed player.
Every player is flawed.
Yeah, every player is flawed, but Hartenstein is a 2nd-round pick with flaws. Mitch is a 2nd-round pick with flaws. And to assume that the Knicks can't find another guy that could come in and do the same, similar, or better is just like telling me I'm stupid.
But why would you when it's right in front of you and available for you with just cash?
Right. Why would I go out and get a guy that makes $6 million and train him in our program when I could just pay a guy $17 million for the next 4 years?
Or you don't have to train him at all, and you start out the season on fire, and you get a number 1 seed because Kristaps Porzingis is on a bad wheel and doesn't start out the regular season. There's an acclimation period, especially for guys that get into a Tom Thibodeau system. You want to have a number 1 seed, Freezy? You probably got to You got to play really well from the beginning. And maybe winning a championship might be the difference in having a game 7 at home or not. You pay for those things. Those are the luxuries. Those are the trickle-down effects.
Nah, bro. Nah, Dre, that's not how it works.
Okay. Agree to disagree then.
Nah, bro. You can't fool me on this one, bro. I know who Tibbs is. Tom Thibodeau is a tinkerer at the beginning of every season. You know that. And you know Tom Thibodeau is one of the best coaches in the league at the end of every season. You know that. And
you've seen Tom Thibodeau drop 60 wins when he brought back the team that he had before that dropped 50 wins.
Right. What does that mean? Did that team have the number 1 pick in the draft on it?
Yeah, talent is talent. What does that mean?
Anthony D?
Talent is not talent.
Anthony D wants to be in the chat, Freezy.
Yeah, Dre, come on. Did you just say talent is talent?
Talent is talent, but
talent is Dre. Come on, bro. You know talent.
They had the number 1 pick, and then they had who else behind him? The next best player was
talent ain't
Joakim
talent. Right?
Noah, and their second highest scorer was Carlos Boozer. Let's be real.
Luol Deng. Luol Deng was a lottery pick.
He wasn't like that though.
Luol
Deng was OG before OG.
Comedy Bob, you see how he explained in Luol Deng. And so Dre knows I'm a Duke fan, right? He knows I'm a Duke basketball fan. So when you talk about Duke small forwards, I know Duke small forwards.
You love you some Duke small forwards, man.
Yeah, bro. I know Duke small forwards, bro. But here's the thing: if talent is talent, then Deuce McBride and Derrick Rose in his prime are the same player.
No.
Talent is
but
not
if
talent.
talent is talent,
Talent
pound
is
for
not talent.
pound for pound, if we put this team on the court, like if we brought back everyone with Mikal Bridges,
Right.
we a 60-win team, bro.
We improved.
More
right?
like not by a little bit, by a lot.
Right. None of us is, nobody's going to dispute that. But we all know that at the end of seasons, Tom Thibodeau is at his best. You just saw it this year with your own eyes, with the worst roster that we could possibly field because of injuries.
And
You
that's
saw
fine,
it.
Freezy.
No,
That
that's
won us
not fine.
50 games.
Those are facts.
How about we come out the gate smoking and win
No.
60 games?
Tom Thibodeau has never proven that he is that guy. He admits that, bro.
But he did it on the Bulls. Why can't he do it here?
Man, I hollered at Janet Jackson in the rain one time.
And you were not successful.
No.
Tom Thibodeau was successful at winning 60 games.
And I
That's
was
a
like,
different conversation.
I said, hey, Janet. And she turned around and I said, oh, I'm sorry. It's Miss Jackson if you nasty. That was my A+ line to her. And she laughed and patted me on the chest and walked off. Yo, I never forget that because my homeboys on Facebook remind me of that every time we get together, bro. Basically,
and that took talent.
Basically, me hollering at Janet, that took courage.
But see,
a lot of liquid courage. But what I'm saying is this, like the Tibbs thing, and I think we kind of moving away from what I'm saying. I don't care nothing about the top end of the roster. I just want to say that again for like the 14th time. The top end of the roster, I think we good, bro. Players 1 through however it shakes out, however player 1 through 11 looks, I trust Leon Rose. It's players 12 through 17 we got to address, bro. AD, what's good, boss?
Hey, gentlemen, what's going on?
Salute.
Good
AD.
morning, sir.
Salute.
My thing is, Freezy, if you ask any team around the league if they got to rely on player 12 through 15 to do something for them, something went wrong.
Absolutely. If you are relying on 12 through 16, the ML cars of the world, the tower waivers.
But the thing is,
but if they had more talent than what we currently have,
he wants to turn that into like a developmental part of the roster, not to throw away with bums.
Bro, for the 15th time. That's what I'm saying. I don't think y'all listening. Y'all don't either understand what I'm saying or y'all can't hear me. Right? I just said, and AD was here and he heard it. I just said I think they find 1 through 11. Y'all heard me say that just now.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all just heard me say it. And I said it. I was like, yo, for the 14th time. I just said, bro, I think they're fine right there. But I don't think what it is I think y'all want to talk about something else and y'all use what I'm saying as a launch pad to another topic.
Nah, I'm good. I think we did. I think we stressed out that enough. But AD, what's up, man?
Because Cowboy Bob, think about this. If you get to players 12 through 17 getting significant minutes through a season, are you really chasing the championship? No, you're not. You're just trying to play out the string, hope guys get healthy. If they're not coming back that season, then guys get valuable experience. You get a draft pick, say you wind up getting Tim Duncan, and then you start your season all over again. San Antonio Spurs did that. 1 year, David Robinson got hurt, and then everybody got hurt for the Spurs. And so they were out there playing dudes it was new addition. Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike was out there in Spurs uniforms, bro. And then the draft comes and they get Tim Duncan. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying I think we're exaggerating or putting more energy into a point that's not really it.
Yeah. You just saying upgrade the talent. That's what I keep thinking you're trying to say. So.
No, what I'm saying is player. I'm saying players 12 through 17 should be the minor leagues, basically. If we using a baseball reference.
Okay. AD, what's up?
What's going on, gentlemen?
Hey, I want to hear somebody else's opinion.
Salute Knicks fans. I don't want to get off topic, because I think I don't know where I came in, but you guys are doing your thing as always. But salute the Knicks fans. I don't know if
tell me the other day that Sade was worth listening to, bro. This dude crazy, bro.
Wait, hold on. Sade is worth listening to.
Let's not even go there, Cowboy Bob. The man has
man, bro.
The man sometimes he suffers from those 3, 4, 5, 5th round of defending the Green Street Championship. He has PTSD sometimes.
Yep.
He had to because
bro, all 18 minutes, bro. We going all 18 minutes.
18 minutes. 18 minutes of fury.
The hardest 18 minutes of your life, bro.
18 minutes of fury. I hate. No, but this is a great day for the Knicks. This is a great day for the Knicks. When I heard the OG that locked up, all I talked about last night was out the window. I didn't give a rat's ass if it was 2, 210, 215, 220, whatever.
I told you to be in that 210 area last night.
Once I heard it was a done deal, all was forgiven.
Right.
I was on board.
Right.
I was on board. Okay? All was forgiven. 5 years, 7 years, whatever. All was forgiven. Because they're just, to some of our earlier conversations, Freezy, they're just not going backwards.
Nah.
They're just not going backwards.
And we're going to hold them accountable. We're not going to let them go backwards.
But the moves are just... We've never had a 48 hours like this. As a Knicks fan, I think the only thing close to this is when we got Larry Johnson, Chris Childs, and Allen Houston in the same day. We signed them in the same day.
Some people I know that are Knicks say it's just the same impact of getting Melo, the way how the team is built. With Melo and everything, they just are healthy. Like when we had Melo, Amari Stoudemire, and then everything started to fall apart. That's
He's
different.
About talent acquisitions.
I'm talking about talent acquisitions within the shortest periods of time. We've never seen this kind of direct. We hear shots. We've never seen these kinds of direct. This is what. You guys got that? Okay, we got this now too.
Right.
And guess what? There may be some more. There may be something else. When I mean by something else, I don't care whoever feel about what. I want Isaiah Hartenstein on this team. Okay? I don't give a what. Okay? Let's close it all up. Let's find a way. And let's go get this championship.
Talk to that man.
Let's go get this championship. Okay? I don't hear nothing about you can go pay this guy $3 million and he can do. He's not doing what Isaiah Hartenstein has done these last 2 years.
What has Hartenstein done the last 2 years? I just want to pull up the numbers.
He's just been. You can hold on to your numbers. You've done that before. We know them. Hold on to your numbers. I'm talking about what you've seen on the floor.
He's not consistent.
I'm talking about what you see. He's been nothing but consistent. It's been nothing but consistent. The one thing you'll know that'll happen. Let's just say for argument's sake, he comes back on the team. Mitch is still here, and Mitch is still the starter. You know what's going to happen sometime around December? Mitch is going to be gone for the next 6 months. And you know who's going to still be standing? Who's going to still be here, equipped and ready to play like he's always been? Isaiah Hartenstein.
I think you got to relax, bro.
Okay, I think you got to relax. I think you got to relax. That man played through. That man played through an injured Achilles practically the entire season.
I just want to ask, Mr. AD, how is it that you give Hartenstein so much credit for the last 2 years, but you just forget everything that Mitchell Robinson or any other?
But everything I said was facts. What did I say was not facts? Has Mitch not gotten hurt every year since he's been in this uniform?
Okay, the reason why I say
that is that a yes or a no? Is that a yes or a no?
I said okay. You're right.
No. Is that a yes or a no? Okay, is not an affirmative. Is that a yes or a no?
Hartenstein wasn't hurt either?
Hartenstein, what games is he missing? What games is he missing?
Last year he played through injury.
Yes, he played through injury. He Isaiah Hartenstein played through injury. Look at what you're saying. Look at what you're saying. He has been here. Look at what you're saying.
The consistency. He played better rim protection when Randall was there and OG was there. When Randall went out and it was just OG, we saw a lot of flaws. He was getting abused by guys like Turner. We were even seeing other guys taking advantage of him when he was.
That man wasn't getting abused by Miles Turner, was he? Cowboy Bob, please don't say that man was getting abused by Miles Turner.
That man also sent Joker home when they beat him by 38.
Joke. Oh God.
When they beat him by 38. See, we can play that game. You want to play that game? We can play that game.
All this game.
Okay? We can play all of that. We can play all of that.
We can play all the games.
You want to hold on. This is the same nonsense we went through last year with Hart. Hart doesn't deserve the contract. This, that, and the third.
Who said that, bro?
There's so many of you. So many of you. I'm not going to call out nobody by name. So many of you. So many of you. This is the same nonsense. We don't appreciate something that we have that's gonna help us. I have sat here and heard you call out 25 names of centers before Isaiah Hartenstein that you religiously, Freezy, would call out. And now we want to sit here with an absolute gem that we found and helped to cultivate, and we don't know how to use it because what?
A gymnasium. That's exactly what he is. He is a JIM.
I don't see it. I don't see it with Hartenstein. I saw it with Josh Hart though. I said 18.5, but everybody laughed at him. He got 18. But Hartenstein, for me, yes, he's a good player, and yes, he deserves to get paid. But I don't think that us handicapping ourselves with Hartenstein is going to make us go over the top. I think we could find better value and keep it a little bit in the budget range that we need to and be successful. That's why I'm saying I want Hartenstein to go. If we could afford him, of course I'd sign him. But to me, after last season, nah.
Hey, Cowboy Bob, on the screen, I put up the Eastern semifinals game 7 at Madison Square Garden. Right? I put up the numbers just so that we can dispel this Hartenstein rumor that Hartenstein is not valuable. He's absolutely valuable. In game 7, you see how valuable he is. In a game 7, he played 30 minutes when everybody else was hurt. That man is.
You want to put up? Since you're doing Knicks Indiana, you want to put up Patrick Ewing's game 6? It's game 6, 1994 numbers against Indiana. You want to put up how much? You want to put up how much points he scored when they were down 3-2 in game 6? You want to put up how much numbers your beloved Patrick Ewing scored? We can play this. We can do this.
AD, that's not fair. You know,
we can do this. Yeah, I know that's your heartstring. We can do this.
But
we can do this all day.
Hartenstein is not your heartstring. You know that.
Hartenstein is a part of a piece that we can win a championship, Freezy. We can absolutely win this. I'm not killing Mitch, right? But I know what I know because I've seen what he's done. I know who he is. Is he a hard worker? Absolutely. Can he offensive rebound? Absolutely. Can he guard the wings? Absolutely. Can he block some shots? Absolutely. Will he get hurt? Can you depend on him? You cannot. Has he developed his offensive game one iota since he's gotten here? You could possibly say it's gotten worse because he doesn't even dive and dunk the way he used to.
I hope you guys understand that I'm not slandering iHeart. I'm just saying for the value that he comes to us, we're kind of strapped right now. I would like this. I think we can do better. That's just my opinion. Because to be honest with
better? No. If you don't want to pay him, that's cool. But doing better, no, that's not.
You just gave an injury-prone man $215 million, and we're gonna quibble.
And he worked every dime too.
Okay, fine. And now we're gonna quibble. Now we're gonna quibble about the icing on the top of the cake. Come on.
We don't have the money. That's like buying a freaking Lexus when we have no money on the credit cards. Nothing. Like
I don't buy Lexus with credit cards.
Okay, I'm sorry. That's what my generation used to do in the military.
I don't do that. I don't want to get charged a double finance fee.
But that's how it comes up because
you gonna pay the finance company finance fees and the credit card finance fees. Nah, bro.
You see these shiesty military men we got.
Hey. But I'm just saying we only got $6 million available, but to re-sign Huntington, we get an extra 11. To me, I think we could do better. That way we don't go over the cap.
Give me a name.
Okay, if we're gonna spend $6 million, the draft is tomorrow. If we get flipped and keep Mitchell Robinson, I'm okay with that.
The draft done came and went.
I'm
saying this is what I'm saying.
The draft is over, like AD said, bro.
The draft done came and went. See, this is what I'm talking about.
Came and went. Cool.
Draft that I'm talking about, and they drafted somebody who's going to be in the NBDL. That's no longer around.
He'll be in the Canadian basketball.
This dude gonna be in the Canadian Basketball League in the summer and playing for Istanbul in the winter.
Playing for the Yakima Sun Kings, bro.
He gonna be over there with Jokic for the next 3 years. Whoever
they get, bro, they're gonna be playing intramurals with a Walmart vest on.
They have no use for the draft. I said it before. I said it again. They have absolutely no use for the draft. So give me something else.
Okay, this morning on the episode.
We ain't giving you nothing. I ain't giving you nothing else. Who is Anthony D for us to give something like no?
Okay,
Anthony, that's our man, 50 grand, right? But you, Anthony D, are a part of the problem. Anthony D is a part of the problem. He say this stuff right now, but in 2 years, this same man is gonna be wondering who the Knicks can trade for. What disgruntled star can we throw? We got 1 million picks. He's gonna be the same one having that conversation about, where can we go get dinner from instead of growing your own food?
So you at this point, what you're telling Knick Nation is that I believe that we're gonna win a championship in these next 2 years, and you don't.
No, that's not what I said.
Because I believe with the cherry on the top, which is Hartenstein, we're winning a championship.
That's not what I said.
Yeah? We're winning a championship.
See how you just took what I said and stretched it into like Dre.
Because that's obviously what you're saying.
When I say something, people will take like what I said and they'll stretch it towards what they already want to say.
Because I don't want to skirt around the issue.
Okay, so what's the issue then? What
am I don't want to skirt around the issue.
So AD, what am I talking about then?
Okay, because if you believe that
what am I talking about?
You believe that we're not going to be successful in these next 2 years, so therefore we're going to be looking. We're going to be looking for the next star.
Dre, is that what I've been talking about for the last 5 hours?
I only been on 20 minutes.
Cowboy Bob been with me for the last 5 hours.
No, I only been on 20 minutes.
Dre, is that what I said? Is that what I said?
No.
That's not even close to what I said. So again, for the 16th time, I feel like the roster is straight 1 through 9, and I feel confident in Leon Rose adding situational players. For the 16th time, I'm saying at the back end of your roster, you can't carry 27-year-old developmental players. Those spots deserve to go to young players that will eventually move up the depth chart and go into spots, rotation spots, starting spots of guys that either get too old, test free agency, or their production dips. That's what I've been saying the whole time. All the stuff like attributing me having a lack of faith in us winning a championship, that's something AD made up on the fly. I never said that. Chat, have y'all heard me say that?
But when is the back end of the roster supposed to be this gradual moving up? When is that supposed to be happening?
Ever since the new CBA got put in place that limits the type of moves that you can make, that limits the financial flexibility that you'll have going forward. Since then,
the Knicks are not there. The Knicks are not currently there at that. I get what you're saying, but the Knicks are not in that situation, and they're not currently there.
That's not what Dre said. Dre said the opposite.
I don't agree. They're not currently in that situation to care less about 12 through 16.
Well, it's harder to care about it when you don't have any guys making supermax money.
Right.
Like you got a lot of guys making money in the teens, 20 million, a couple in the 30s. That type of pressure, it hits harder when your team when you have like 2 max players. Like for instance, Nikola Jokic is sitting there with 60 mil. Or for even this point, you can look at the Suns. It hits harder when you have 3 guys making 150 million. Then you got to fill out 9 roster spots, and then you desperately need some young guys that you're developing that you're not paying nothing, but you got to do that 9 times,
right?
As opposed to having a balanced roster where you need to do that once or twice. You need 1 or 2 instead of 6 guys like the Suns do. It's a little bit easier to phase that when you have a balanced cap sheet as opposed to an extremely top-heavy cap sheet.
Yeah.
So like at this current juncture, if Pacome Didier becomes one of those guys that is
Dadier, bro, you got to call him Dadier.
Pacome Didier becomes one of those guys. That's 50% of your problem gone right there. When you have a balanced cap sheet. Because you only need about 2 guys that make nothing at that point. But when you're the Suns, you need 6 or 7 guys because you got 3 guys making 150 million. Yep. Whereas we have, I saw something that was funny to me. Our starting lineup currently, if we were to put in Hartenstein together and like Josh Hart and Dante, it comes out to like $140-something million.
Right.
Yeah.
As opposed to the Suns' top 3 being 150. Now you gotta find a way to outsource cheap talent 6 different times, as opposed to just doing it once or twice.
Let him cook. Let him cook. Go ahead and cook, Dre. Go ahead.
So I understand Freezy's point 100%. Like you need some young cheap talent. At the same time, you don't gotta overreact to it because we don't need 4 or 5 of them guys. We need 1 or 2 because our cap sheet is just so balanced. At least for now, for the next 2 years.
For now, but here's the thing.
For the next 2 years.
Yeah, because here's the thing. When Jalen Brunson's extension kicks in, right? When Mikal Bridges' extension kicks in, when Julius Randle's extension kicks in, now you're talking about a different type of salary cap that we'll have to deal with, right? And so do you wait until doomsday to prepare, or are you a doomsday prepper, right? In the situation that I'm saying, is be the doomsday prepper, right? Because you know Brunson's extension is going to be big. You know Randall's extension is going to be big. You know Mikal Bridges' extension is going to be big, right? So instead of waiting to that day to draft guys, you could have drafted the guys 2 years prior to that and let them develop. And by the time that day comes, when all the big money kicks in, you already have guys that were at the back end of your roster replacing some of the fringe guys that were here, like Mitchell Robinson.
Yeah, but they didn't.
I think
but
we
they didn't
already
see the.
started
Yeah, but
that,
they
though.
didn't see the talent. They didn't see the talent in these last 3 drafts to make that investment. Because if they did, then they would have. They didn't see the talent. They were guys in over these. Remember, 2 years ago, one of the picks that they traded was their lottery pick. Their number 11th lottery pick.
I was gonna say, like, Freezy, I think they've kind of already started to haphazardly prepare. Like, Deuce McBride makes $4 million in this salary cap. When it's going up, it's basically nothing. And they extended him on that. And in our normal rotation, he may not even play in the regular season. And he's just something that we have in stock. And he was someone that wasn't even playing. And we extended him to make sure he's cheap talent going forward. The Pacome Dadier move.
Dadier, yeah.
Yeah, he's going to be cheap talent that they're looking forward to trying to develop. That's
Right.
2 guys right there. And when you have a balanced cap sheet, maybe you need one more. But at this point, I'm not like about to completely overreact to it. And another point, guys like Dante DiVincenzo making $11 million for the next 3 years. That's a buffer in itself.
Mm.
That in terms of like a balanced cap sheet, that's a buffer on its own.
Mikal is only making 21.
I think 23 this year and 23 next year. Then he gets an extension. But that gives you, and then time is also on your side when you do have 2 years to figure it out.
Dre, you got a gaslight in your car? Of course you do. A warning to let you know that at some point you'll run out of gas, right? Right? Everybody does, right? What I'm saying is this. I'm not saying that I am smarter than the Knicks front office. What I'm saying is, as a Knicks fan that have watched us go down this road for the past 3 years, it's frustrating to watch the Knicks not address the back end of the roster and bring in guys like Charlie Brown. See, the thing is it's got to be a value add when you're talking about assets. Things have to be a value add. They can't be neutral. Anything neutral or negative is negative, right? It's got to be something. You got to bring something to the table. And if I ask y'all what Dwayne Washington Jr. brings to the table, y'all are going to tell me myth like, yo, I heard he a good practice player, but you never been in practice to see it. Right? What does Dwayne Washington Jr. bring to the Knicks? Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought.
He's not bringing nothing now because he's not going to be on the Knicks next year.
Yeah, but he was here for the past 2 years, though.
Yeah, for different reasons.
Yeah.
We're going to have second rounders in that spot.
Okay. All right. Now, all right. That's what I'm saying. And so when I'm listening to Anthony D, I'm calling him out because I love Anthony D like a brother. Right? Anthony D is my man. 50 grand. I legit will donate my working kidney to Anthony D if he was in trouble, right? But my thing is with his logic, I already been hearing Anthony D's story since the 70s. What do we need rookies for? We're only one player away. And since day one that I heard that, the Knicks have not won a championship. What do we need rookies for? We ain't gonna develop. The coach ain't gonna play them. All we need is player X. And as from the first day I heard that to today, the Knicks have not won a championship.
But Freezy, to Dre's point, right? They signed Miles McBride, who was from the last crop of rookies that they invested time into. Remember, they had 3: Sims, him, and dearly departed,
and Rokas Jokibitis.
And 4, but they traded what's her name to Detroit.
And Rokas might actually be here on that second round of cap hold making.
So they had 4. Out of the 4, 2 are still here, which is Sims and Deuce. Okay, you're not, and now you have the guy. I'm sorry if I'm messing up the young man's last name. Right now,
bro, come on,
Thank you. Right now, you have Dadier. So I don't think Sims is worth a damn, but that's 3 young guys. You're not gonna you're trying to win a championship, Freezy. I'm sorry,
Anthony D. You're not gonna win you're not gonna win a championship with players 12 through 15.
The Sims part, hey, that roster spot's going to Ryan Arcidiacono off the rip.
Yeah, as it should.
And the other 3 roster spots that we have are probably going to be second rounders. The last 3 roster spots.
I'm gonna tell you what I was surprised.
One of them might actually be Rokas Jokibitis.
I'm gonna tell you what I was surprised in tonight in the draft. Right when it looked like they were actually going to draft somebody, and you know me, over the last, I'll quickly admit, I paid less amount of attention to the draft over these last since this management has come into place. They haven't paid attention to it, so I haven't paid attention, right? But I was looking at this young dude from the local kid, Ryan Dunn, and I was like, whoa. If that dude isn't a Tibbs dude, I don't know who is, because his athleticism just jumped off the screen when I was watching this kid. Right. I was like, maybe they may take a flyer on him. And when they didn't pick him, I was like, okay, they're not, again, they don't care about it.
AD, you know what? In 4 years, because here's the thing, the Knicks will do that, bro. In 4 years, he's going to be Trevor Ariza, right? And I promise you, in 4 years, we're going to be wondering why we didn't draft a Trevor Ariza type player.
He could be dominant. He could really be
defensively. He's better than Trevor Ariza already.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely.
Right, but the Knicks don't value 6'7", 6'8" wings that are athletically based. Let me put it that way. Athletically based. We don't value that, bro.
Well, I just think that they don't value any young guy right now coming in that's not on the Brunson timeline.
Bro, you remember LeVar Postel?
Absolutely, Mount St. John's.
Yeah, you remember when they valued LeVar Postel? They valued LeVar Postel over Trevor Ariza and Doug Christie. Remember that? Doug Christie is soft. Remember that? Well, you remember Doug Christie is soft stuff?
Well, at the time, you know, Doug
he wasn't soft.
He wasn't soft, but Doug out of Pepperdine, Doug was just,
he was a West Coast baller, bro.
He's a West Coast baller, but Doug had a lot of unorthodox way about it. And Don Nelson I remember Don yelling at him literally on live TV in the summer camp about him bringing up the ball and because remember, they then, I don't want to veer, they then took Ewing out of the post to put Mason in the post, and it was just, although successful, because when they fired Don Nelson had an 11-game over 500 record.
Yep.
But
Dre, they were making Pat Ewing Dirk before Dirk, bro.
Yes.
And Pat Ewing didn't like it.
And Pat didn't know that Sunday afternoon when he had that impromptu live interviews and he was like, I miss Pat Riley. They fired Nelson Monday morning.
Monday morning, it was on the front page of the Daily News.
Fired. The man was up 11 games and they fired him.
Dre, and for these reasons, I'm saying that if you allow the Knicks to do Knicks traditional stuff, the Knicks will get Knicks traditional results, right? Like instead of developing a farm system, and here's the thing, everybody, they may indeed do what Dre said. They may do it tomorrow, just cheaper. They may do it tomorrow, right? They may draft 3 guys and bring in a couple of undrafted rookies or whatever, to do whatever. They may do it tomorrow. But what I'm saying is every time the Knicks put all their eggs in one basket, the slightest little thing that throws that basket off throws everything off. Right? That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is it's better to be prepared with your umbrella than having to buy an umbrella on a rainy day.
Yeah, but Freezy, I get it. And I get a lot of that maybe coming from, I don't want to speak for you, maybe coming from because of what we just went through with the injuries, right? But you can't, I don't know if you can plan, I don't know if you can do 2 things at the same time when the most important thing is to get to the championship. See what I'm saying? I can't remember. It's really rare to see not 1 but 2 young person in the mix for a championship team. You'll see 1. I'm not gonna say no. You'll see 1, but from your own point, they're stacked 1 through 9.
They'll be stacked and when free agency get here, they'll be stacked 1 through 12.
And then they'll be stacked 1 through 12, and then they're gonna be stacked 1 through 12.
Right.
Where was a young guy getting any playing time?
AD, again, why you keep asking me that question, bro? That has never been the question.
I'm just asking that question. Where would a young guy even get any real attention outside of the assistant coach?
For the 17th time, bro. Players 12 through 17, 13 through 17. If you're depending, no matter what roster you have, if you get to a point in the season where you're depending on 13 through 17, your season is over. It don't matter. You could be the 96 Bulls. Okay. If you're depending on players 12, 13 through 17, your season is over.
Okay, we're in agreement. Okay.
What I'm saying is players 13 through 17, 12 through 17, you have to have a developmental system in place to replenish your roster as players age out, unproductive, or leave through free agency.
But I would say they do, because that's what they did with Deuce.
But AD, no, what I'm saying is right now, I'm not talking about last year's roster. I'm talking about this year's roster. Right? This year's roster. Think about who's playing 13 through 17 right now. We don't know, right?
We don't know.
Right. And part of the reason why we don't know is because we drafted one guy, right? We drafted one guy, but we don't know what we're going to do with players 13 through 17. But we're in the similar dilemma that we have always been in, where we're going to look to our G League squad and see who's been playing hard in the G League, reward them with roster spots for being loyal to the franchise, and they get to travel with us and get game checks. Right? Hey, man, you've been super loyal to the organization, man. We appreciate that, Charlie Brown, with that cast you had on for like 7 years. That man, Charlie Brown is manipulating. He manipulating the hell out of the workers' comp claim, bro. He got a workers' comp claim. He got a cast on for 4 years, bro. All right, come on, Charlie Brown. What we doing out here, bro? Dwayne Washington, stay here. Every time you see Dwayne Washington name, it say day to day. Bro, you like, come on, bro. How you day to day and you don't even play? Bro, what I'm saying is get some rookies in here, man. Develop these rookies, bro, at the back end of the roster. Spots 1 through 12. Hey, we all in. We trying to get a championship. We all in. We trying to get a championship.
I'm sure they'll bring in some cats.
There's a really good shot that Rokovitis is might be here as that second round tender. One of them. And would you take Rokas as your 12th, 13th man for season?
Absolutely.
No, I think Rokas Jokovitis is situational.
If he comes and he wins a spot, would I put him on? Absolutely. Because he's a young guy.
Yeah, he's situational.
What did you say he was? My thing froze. You said
situational. I think he's in that spot 9 through 11. Because what's the motivation for him to come over here from over there and then ride the bench?
Because he's not playing over. He's riding the bench over there.
Right.
So you might as well ride the bench in the NBA with a better check.
Yeah.
He's riding the bench to a broken down Ricky Rubio, Freezy.
Yeah,
because Ricky Rubio gets the fans going over there.
Right.
And it's not a pick and roll game over there, so they don't really have a use for him. Whereas this game is the pick and roll league. So the incentive is, if he's gonna ride the pine, you might as well ride the pine, making way more money.
Yo, hey, so Miguel P says, is the French kid better for us than Ryan Dunn? In the short term, no. In the long term,
he may be. He's talented.
He's got some wiggle to his game.
And in the long term, bro, I think he's Sean Elliott. And I know Sean Elliott is like 2 generations ago, and people don't remember who Sean Elliott is. And I apologize for not having a better player comp. But he at 18 looks to me like Sean Elliott as a freshman at Arizona, with Kenny Lofton and Steve Kerr and Bison Dele and Sean Williams and that squad, that deep Arizona team. Like the dude legit has. Oh, you know what? He's a traditional small forward. How about I say it like that? Like the old school small forwards y'all used to see, the ones that could help the guards in the backcourt and the ones that can help the bigs in the interior defense and rebound. Like the small forward used to be like the Swiss Army knife that could do all the things, help everybody, right? Help the guards bring the ball up the court, break the trap, all that stuff, outside jump shooter. But they also get you about 6-7 rebounds, block a shot, defend 1 through 4. He could be that guy.
No, he's talented. He's talented.
Oh, he's super.
He's talented.
But
he's not Frank.
Right? No, he's not Frank. But in the short term, Ryan Dunn's defense will get him on the floor. It's as simple as one guy is going to wind up being Bruce Bowen or better, and the other guy is going to wind up being Sean Elliott or better. Right. And Bruce Bowen and so for the Ryan Dunns of the world, his defense is going to be so elite for so long, it's going to frustrate people that his offense doesn't come along. But for defenders, it takes them a long time for their offense to come along. But when it finally does, it's there forever. So for Ryan Dunn, you probably won't see his offense until he's 25.
And his offense could come along because he's not awkward. Offense.
No, he's smooth.
Yeah, he's not awkward.
Yeah, he's smooth, man. But don't fast forward. Don't throw it in the microwave. Let him be that until right.
Yes,
but with Pakame Dadier, the Knicks already have dudes at his position that do what he does. Right, Pakame Dadier is probably going to be the guy that replaces Josh Hart. He's gonna be the guy. He's gonna be the guy in say 2 or 3 years that's gonna be doing Josh Hart stuff, but bigger and smoother and more efficient offensively. Like he's going to.
That should be the thought. Yes.
Yeah. But that's the point that I'm getting at. AD, like Pakame Dadier and hopefully whoever we get later on today, I don't expect them to come in and contribute right away because Leon Rose has done an excellent job putting the roster together. We don't have significant roster holes, right? We just don't because of the way the roster is built, especially after the Mikal Bridges acquisition.
Oh yeah.
Right, but the back end of the roster, you can't. I don't think you can have Daquan Jeffries as the heir apparent to Josh Hart when they're around the same age.
Agreed.
Okay. I was gonna say, like, you let him grow within a structured environment, because if you throw him out there at his current age, he might turn out like Cam Reddish.
Yep, exactly. Yep.
You don't need and you don't need him to, because you just signed 2 forwards at the age of 26 and under. How old is Bridges? 25?
Yeah,
26.
26. You just signed 2 forwards at 26 years old.
Yep.
He wasn't playing no way, no how anyway.
You set him up for when you, like Freezy said, you set him up when Josh Hart falls off at some point, or when his contract is about to run out, when he's 33 or whatever, 32.
They have to seen something in him because they actually took a flyer on him.
Yeah, like we don't ever draft the youngest guy in the draft.
No.
Right. But Dre, that's the whole point that I have been getting at the whole time is I'm not hating on the front office. I believe in the front office, everybody. But what it is I think that when you speak with passion at times, or when you speak from frustration, like earlier when I was trying to explain it, I kept getting cut off, and then we started going down random roads about like dudes coming out of the grave with their fist ball up and people saying stuff. You're like, come on, bro. That's not even what I'm talking about. Right? When you're like, I'm trying to make the point about such and such, and we talking about something about North Korea. I'm like, bro, come on, bro. That's not even what I'm talking about, bro. What I'm talking about is make the draft pick, right? Because the thing is, why the reason why draft picks bust in the first place is when a franchise selects them and puts them in an awkward spot with no direction, like how the Wizards did with Kwame Brown.
Oh, I was about to say Brown.
Right? Because think about this. Kwame Brown actually stayed in the league longer than Michael Jordan did. Right? Kwame Brown stayed in the league longer or they stayed in the league around the same amount of time. Right? But when Michael Jordan drafted him, he was like, hey, you are a savior. We've been trash. We changing our uniforms. We're going to wear this doo-doo brown and sky blue with a weird W on the front, and you're going to average 30 a game and 25 rebounds. Go do it. Right? You can't do that. Right?
They never should have drafted him.
They shouldn't, bro.
They never should have drafted. See, that's the one thing, and this doesn't touch his legacy because, his excellence is his excellence, but he's a horrible talent evaluator.
Right.
And I mean a horrible talent evaluator.
Right.
And you play that basketball don't mean you know how to play.
Yeah, it's a horrible talent evaluator. This is the same dude that drafted what Morrison.
The diabetic dude. They drafted the diabetic.
Off of one super year out of Gonzaga. Was it even Gonzaga that he played for? I can't even remember. Was it Gonzaga? I think he played for Gonzaga.
Yeah, and for anybody that's ever been around a diabetic, if they have one diabetic episode, they might be off kilter for at least 2 or 3 days.
Incapacitated.
Yep. And you drafted that man in the top 5.
Can't. And you double down by drafting the defensive specialist out of Kentucky, the number 2 pick overall. You can't make these things up.
Yeah.
cannot. And this is
Or you talking
arguably
about
the
Michael
greatest.
Kidd Gilchrist?
Michael Kidd Gilchrist.
How do you draft a dude that shoot like that?
Bro.
Couldn't shoot at all.
Hey, bro, AD, me and my homeboys was at Applebee's we were at Applebee's enjoying ourselves, right? And my homeboy said, "That's why your girl looked like Sam Cassell in the face."
Damn. Damn.
Wow.
Damn.
Eagle?
Damn.
Bro.
That may be time for fisticuffs.
Nah, I'm just gonna walk out because I like him too much.
Damn.
Walk out.
That's really disrespectful.
And I bring that up because when dudes talk about stuff we was talking like when I first started the channel, you know, we were talking about how we just signed Michael Kidd Gilchrist and Scala BCA, right? And
dear God.
The thing is about Scala BCA, and I promise y'all this was a conversation, right? I promise y'all this was a conversation. Yo, we just found another Kentucky gem. All we got to do is do Scala BCA just like we did Julius Randle. We thought Scala BCA was gonna be the second coming of Julius Randle.
You can't make this up,
bro. I promise you,
can't make this up.
And so the reason why I say that is so instead of us having to bargain hunt and find these guys, hope guys turn out to be whatever, we can just draft them, stash them away, put them in our development program, and monitor their progress for the first year and a half, 2 years, and elevate them slowly as they're ready.
But here's my thing. Here's my thing with that, Freezy, and I'm there with it, right? But I'm at a place with this management now that I trust them to a point of if they're saying that they don't see anybody worth really giving the jersey to, not at this particular junction, I'm fine with it. You know what I'm saying? Because it doesn't mean that if they don't get him today, they won't get him 6 months from now. I'm fine with it. Not everybody's gonna be able to come for the ride.
Right. I agree. I'm with you. I'm with you. Everybody that the Knicks draft is not gonna pop. You remember Frank Williams?
I was trying to remember that name. Frank had one good half a season.
Yeah. He
was on that playoff team with Isaiah. That only playoff team that Isaiah ever had was the first year. He was on that team.
Yeah, remember we were supposed to draft him and his partner at Illinois. It was a big man named Brian Cook.
Yes.
But the Lakers snuck in and got Brian Cook from up under us. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. So everybody is not gonna pop, man. And everybody's not gonna pop here. But here's the reason why cats don't pop here. Because we give them a little bit of time and we rush them into a pressure situation. And then if they don't develop under pressure, we jettison them. Right? Yeah, you remember Channing Frye?
Yep.
Channing Frye, come on, bro. Channing Frye is exactly what we needed. A rebounding big man that eventually stretched his range out to the 3-point line and was money. Mm-hmm. Right?
No,
we didn't give him a chance. Y'all remember Danilo Gallinari?
I would have traded. Yeah, but I would have traded. Look, don't mention Danilo Gallinari. Let's not do that. Let's not do that with Channing Frye neither. You know, but let's understand something.
You remember Doug Christie?
Yeah, let's understand something. When we traded Channing Frye, we got Zach Randolph, and we didn't know what to do with him.
No, we did not. Because we already had a power forward doing similar stuff as Zach Randolph.
Yes, we didn't know what to do with him. And when he leaves here, the man goes on to having a Hall of Fame career.
Yep.
I forgot about
but AD, but the point that I'm making is if you draft these guys and have them in the minor leagues, so to speak, as the 13th through 17th guy, or back then the 12th through 15th guy, right? If you just develop them at the back end of your bench and take the first 11 spots and address them for win now, and then those back end spots, address them as win later, then you never get into these perpetual, well, LeBron is a free agent in 2 years. We're going to just get signed 1-year deals and clear up space for LeBron type situations.
No, I get you, Freezy, but to throw this in there, a lot of times when a new situation, let's say, well, this is a stable situation, right? This is new for us. We haven't had a stable situation since I can't remember, right?
Wait. When you mean stable, what do you mean by stable? You mean winning?
Winning. Winning.
You mean because we used to win despite having a unstable front office.
Okay, so this is both. Right. This is stable and winning. This is new. We haven't had this in a long time.
Right.
That's generally not the case in the NBA for most organizations, right? And when a coach comes in, like I remember when D'Antoni was here. Remember when they got Anthony Randolph?
Yeah.
We thought Anthony Randolph was that. We just couldn't wait to see him on the court. We still haven't seen him on the court.
Still haven't him or Jeremy Tyler.
Anthony Randolph was drafted 10 years too early.
Yeah.
Right?
Yo, and AD, I'm gonna say this just real quick, not to cut you, right? But when we had Anthony Randolph, we may have had the most athletic team in the league.
Yep.
You remember we had CJ Leslie in the G League, him and Pat Ewing Jr. in the G League together.
Yes.
Right? We had Jeremy Tyler. You remember Jeremy Tyler, the 6'10" dude jump out the gym?
Jeremy Tyler?
Dude, yeah.
And but we see the truth of it, and these are, if nothing else, D'Antoni is a truthful person when you get him under the gun.
Yeah.
Okay. That man was on ESPN one day, and they asked him flat out, why was he not playing Anthony Randolph? And he said that he was playing. He said the truth was he was playing for the playoffs, and he did not see where he was going to be able to affect and get a roster, to be consistent in a roster spot.
Yeah.
That man was like, yo, I can't develop him knowing that I'm playing for my job. And that's the truth of it. For a lot of these young dudes that we don't see that develop, and we wondering, damn, he was good in college and whatever. What's good to one coach may not be good to another.
Right. But AD, the reason why Jeremy Tyler, Anthony Randolph, CJ Leslie, well, Pat Ewing Jr. wasn't an NBA player.
No, he wasn't.
But CJ Leslie out of North Carolina. Remember, CJ Leslie out of North Carolina State was the 6'8" small forward that played point guard and shooting guard. I'm sorry, He was the 6'8" small forward that played power forward and center at NC State, became the camp with handles and was playing point guard and shooting guard during the summertime. And then they put him in the G League to see if he could develop into a shooting guard, but he just wasn't learning it fast enough, right? Because before he got to us, people was like, you an athlete, just go out there and run real fast and jump real high.
Remember Trey Burke?
Yes. Yep. Remember Troy Williams?
Trey Burke went down to the G League and was dropping 35 a night.
Yep. Him and Tim Hardaway was a backcourt at Michigan.
Yes.
Yep.
Good old Michigan days.
Yep. And them and I think DJ White maybe. I forget. But the point that I'm getting at though, AD, is it didn't work then because the roster had too many holes in it. Right? The roster had too many, no point guard. You're rotating Langston Galloway and Tony Douglas and Torrey Murray. And the next year they get bumped out of the way for like a 2-week stretch of Linsanity and all of that stuff. And the back end of the roster and the front end of the roster looked exactly the same. But what I'm saying
but
today,
the part of the truth of the matter is though, Freezy, it helped. To your point, it helps, Freezy, when you got guys tearing down the wall here now.
Yeah.
You got dudes who are telling their management, if you trade me someplace else, I'm going to let them know I'm not staying.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
When is the last time we had anything like that? Melo might have been the last time we had a dude that was forceful. Was like, yo, I'm going there.
Right. Right. I think I think the front office has done an excellent job. I think right now Leon Rose is the executive of the year for the 24-25 season, right? It's already in the bag, right? My thing is it's small in the grand scheme of things, but I'm like the mouse that roared for some reason, right? What I'm saying is 1 through 10 is straight, 1 through 11 is straight, and we know it's gonna be straight. But 12 through 15, bro, we can't we can't have Diakate, right? We can't have Shake Milton back there, bro, as a developmental player. Right? You can't have you can't have guys that, like, at one point last year, Evan Fournier was like our 13th player, 15th player, because Tibbs wouldn't, even situationally, Tibbs wouldn't play him. So Evan Fournier at 30 was a in that developmental role. We absolutely can't have that, bro. We can't.
Well, let's see how they, how they fill it out. I believe that they'll get. Hopefully, it's not the Shake Miltons and
I'll say this though, Freezy, is if we're talking like roster construction, I don't want to say it, but it feels like you asking for the perfect roster at this point. It's like you can't have it all.
Right.
Ain't no team in the league got it all perfect. Not one.
You know what? I would say I'm gonna say I agree with you. I agree with you. But the reason why I feel like it may seem like it's unattainable is because we never tried to do it.
Oh yeah.
We never had a great 1 through 10, right? And then we never had development at the back of the bench 12 through 17.
I think
or 13 through 17.
I think the new CBA is forcing us to do it now.
And that's why I'm saying get ready now. Don't wait until the last minute, like how we're doing with Hartenstein's contract. Like right now we're in a pinch
because of that.
Because with Hartenstein's contract, right? But it is what it is, bro.
But the benefit is now you actually have to try to develop maybe an early second rounder.
Right.
Or a very late first rounder, because you won't be able to survive anyway. But but with that, in that same token, we got a bunch of guys signed to multi-years beyond this year.
Yeah.
So there's a buffer.
There's a buffer.
Gives you a little bit of time.
It gives you time. Yeah.
Besides Hartenstein, of course.
Right. Right. Cowboy Bob, you know what happens when you flip over the hourglass, though, right?
Yeah.
When you have all the sand at the bottom and you flip it over,
time starts over.
You have time, right? But you don't have all the time.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying here, Dre. Like for instance, I think Dre's archetype for a great NBA player, like if Dre was building a player on 2K, Dre would probably build a 6'9" wing player with like a 7'3" wingspan that's very athletic, skilled, that can shoot, rebound, and defend. And just off me saying that, it sounds like the perfect player, right? Nah, that player ain't perfect, because I never said anything about basketball IQ, defensive awareness, and all those type of things. That player, if that in that player mold, that player archetype, he's perfect on the surface, but that player needs time to develop defensive awareness, situational awareness, offensive awareness, basketball IQ, time and score, all these things that you learn by being around an NBA team every night. You don't have to play. You can absorb some of this stuff through osmosis. Hearing Tom Thibodeau coach up players, like, you ain't even gonna take your warm-ups off, bro. These dudes gonna go out there and warm up, and they not gonna. That man might only get in. That man, Dadier might play in 20 games out of 82. right? But he gets to absorb the travel on the road, the NBA life, game situations, down to on the road, one timeout with against an elite defender. He get to see all this stuff that you don't necessarily learn if you're in the G League.
Yeah, but keep it a buck, Freezy. If you look around the league, 12 through 15, maybe only one of them is really worth a damn.
That's what but what if that one that's worth a damn winds up being your Jalen Brunson?
And that's what you and that's what you hope for.
That's what I'm speaking to.
Yeah, and that's what you're speaking, and that's what you hope for. But
what if that 12 through 15 is Nikola Jokic?
Right now, okay, all right, I get it, but that's hard to find.
Right,
but you got to try. That's why
it's hard to find.
But that's why you have to keep searching and keep adding them to the end of your bench, as opposed to adding Theo Pinson.
Okay.
It's like if you see the most beautiful woman in the world, you're just gonna stand there and wait for her to talk to you. Nah, shoot your shot. And if that don't work, there's probably somebody else you could go after.
Yeah, but here's the thing: what you guys are missing, right? Generally, that 12 through 15 or 12 through 17 guy, they're working with your underlings, your offensive coaches, your defensive coaches, and whatever. And they're the ones who are going to report to the coach and be like, hey, he's improving from the summer here and there and so forth. And then the coach takes that information and goes from there in case things go awry.
Right.
That's basically what that situation is.
but that situation exists. You know how I know? We saw John Starks do it.
Yeah, but he if it wasn't for the injury rule.
Here we go.
Because you're leaving out the nuance. If it wasn't for the fact that he tried to dunk on Ewing and got injured, they were gonna cut him,
bro. And what happened? Fate intervened. Fate intervened and prevented the Knicks from being stupid.
I can't argue that. Okay,
right?
I can't.
Right? Because think about the guards. Think about the guards that are on the roster at that time. Bro, are you really gonna cut John Starks and keep Trent Tucker at that point?
Yes, they were cutting him.
Yeah, they were. But bro, listen to me. I know they were cutting. I know this. I know the story already. But at the time, remember, the Knicks had an abundance of young guards that really couldn't figure it out, right? Because Rod Strickland and Mark Jackson were pick and roll point guards, right? But they did it in a different way, right? Like Mark Jackson did it in a bully style where he created mismatches where he can get the ball to Pat in the space that Pat liked, right? And Rod Strickland did it, ran the pick and roll, was a maestro, maneuvering all over the court, creating mismatches, and could pass from all types of odd passing angles and score, right? And score. But they were still trying to figure it out. The easy way to succeed, the ball to Pat, right? But Starks could run a little bit of offense. He can guard up against big guards. Mark Jackson couldn't do that. Rod Strickland, sure enough, couldn't do that. Gerald Wilkins, for his size and athleticism, was getting cooked by guards with size and athleticism, right? But John Starks, to his credit, started off as a training camp invite, right? Made the roster, worked his way up. A lot of injuries, things happen. Dudes pulling hamstrings. Dude got hangovers. Dudes partied too hard the night before. However, John Starks gets his shot in Chicago, and the rest is history, bro. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that the 15th guy is gonna wind up being Walt Clyde Frazier. Nah, Clyde is one in a million. Clyde is Mark Price and Gary Payton put together, right?
Yeah, but the landscape has really changed from then, Freezy.
Right.
From when a guy could come up. Because remember, back then, your number one pick was your number one pick, and you exhausted all possibilities, even when you knew he was a bust. You didn't just let him go like that.
Yeah.
It's a different type of game now. You know, if you're telling me that, you know, you want to build and have those guys ready, I agree with you. Absolutely. You want to, you know, at least one out of that back end to be something every other year if you can possibly keep building.
Right. And then you fine tune it every year. Every year you bring in another guy. One guy falls out, you plug in a brand new, or you plug in a rookie. Right?
You hope, but it's just not. It's not realistic. It's not,
bro. It's the reason why franchises fall on hard times, because they don't address that model. Teams that stay relevant over the years, like the Utah Jazz did, like the Phoenix Suns did, like the Portland Trail Blazers did. Man, they had. You remember when they had Hollywood Robinson backing up Terry Porter? They had a natural pecking order, an order of progression. When Terry Porter got too old, then Hollywood Robinson was the starter. And Terry
but
Porter
to your point, but to your point right there, right? They signed Drazen Petrovic.
Yep.
And Drazen was just wasting away. Right?
Because they had traded for Danny Ainge.
Because they had 4 other guys.
Right.
If it wasn't for the fact that one general manager or the league intervenes and lets the Nets hire what's the name, and he remembers Thorne, and he remembers that Petrovic is wasting away, whatever. That's one of the greatest trades that no one ever talks about.
Right. Yeah. Hey, you know what, AD? I'm gonna jog your memory a little bit more. You remember the 2 backup guards for Run TMC? Remember the starting backcourt was Tim Hardaway and Mitch Richmond, right?
I'll know their names when I hear them.
I'm going to tell you who they are, right? One is Sarunas Marciulionis.
Yes.
And the other one's name was John Starks.
Right. But they cut him like 3 times. They cut Starks like 3 times.
But they cut him in season. They cut him and brought him back, cut him in the same season. So they cut him and brought him back. Like the time he got cut in San Antonio, that don't count because he never made the opening day roster. But San Antonio cut him, brought him back, cut him, brought him back. Golden State cut him, brought him back. And they had Victor Alexander. Remember Victor Alexander?
Right.
No, Chris Mullin. They had a bunch of guys.
Yeah.
But the point that I'm getting at is teams that develop can stay relevant. Like the Cleveland Cavaliers one time had much talent in the backcourt.
Golden State wasn't relevant though, Freezy. Let's keep it.
Well, they were relevant for a little while.
Golden State had like a 30-year. They had like a 30-year hiatus. Like keep it a buck.
I got you.
Or at least an 18-year hiatus, because between Run TMC, they're not relevant again until Byron until the Byron Davis, until the Steven Jackson and them.
Yeah.
That's like what, 19 years?
20 years, yeah. But I got a better one. You remember Cleveland Cavaliers had Craig Elo, Ron Harper, Mark Price, Kevin Johnson, Steve Kerr, and Del Curry?
Yes.
Right? You remember they had all those guys at the same time? All those guys at the same time, quality NBA talent. And they were able to parlay that into nothing.
I mean, they were a good team though, Freezy.
They were.
Everybody's not going to win the championship, but they were. They had
Roy Henson, Hot Rod Williams.
Right, but Henson,
Larry Nance.
Henson comes at a later time, but they were a good team.
Henson was there with Gerald Wilkins.
Right, because remember when they got Wilkins because he was supposed to be the Jordan stopper.
Oh my God! They traded the Jordan stopper to the Clippers. And just brought in a dude that got hot at the end of this. Remember, he got hot at the end of the season with us.
Yes, they signed him. They signed Joe Wilkins, and I remember Joe got good money. Joe got a nice little check.
Yeah.
Joe got a nice little check from Cleveland as that final piece.
Hey, Cowboy Bob, you gonna hang in here for the next 4 hours, bro? I'm gonna take a little break and get something to eat.
Man, I was about to ask you if you can hang in here for 4 hours, so I can take a break.
No, I was gonna try to hang in there till the 10-hour mark. All right, so everybody leaving, man. Let's get out of here, bro.
All right.
Peace, go New York, go New York, go.
All right, y'all. Thank y'all for hanging in there, rocking with us, man. Sorry if I sound like a crybaby.
Great night.
I'll be back later on today to sound like a crybaby.
Absolutely. Go Knicks. Absolutely.
All right, peace, y'all.